Wish it would let me go all the way up down. Okay, I'm gonna go get something to eat now that I've used my character. Light on in here because it's kind of a dim day. Okay. Oh, what do I have here? Oops. Oh, oops. I have something called japchae. I'll be right back. It's food. Damn, mobs came back. They come back so quick. Sorry about that. Onto my camera. Okay. Japchae noodles, which are like glass sweet potato noodles with tamari sauce. Quite good for the price. I think it was like $3 too. Oh yes, quite special. The noodles are quite exquisite. Portion isn't that amazing, but yeah, it's still good enough. I love EVE Online. It's restored my faith in MMOs. A reporter spent 6 months inside Asmongold's cult.
Asmongold doesn't want you to improve. He doesn't want you to become less loved. Asmongold is the undisputed Roach King of Twitch.
If I had my way, I would disenfranchise 85% of the population instantly. You cannot trust people that can't come to the conclusion that there are two genders. At the end of the day, they want to come off on the side of illiterate, un-American immigrant Somalians rather than actual Americans.
Every day, tens of thousands of people watch and play video games, doom scroll on X, and talk about politics.
I don't need to understand whatever article you want me to read. All I need to understand is human psychology and incentives.
For the average person that doesn't know much about live streaming or World of Warcraft, they know who Asmongold is because of clips like those.
I don't think that I do have a lack of empathy. It's just that I have a moral compass. It just doesn't point north.
I've been a digital culture reporter for the past decade, studying every facet of Twitch, YouTube, and influencer culture. And I've watched Asmongold go from a fairly small World of Warcraft guide creator into the largest political creator on a lot of platforms.
If I had my way, I would disenfranchise 85% of the population instantly. I would take away their right to vote.
And I wanted to know why. When I watch Asmongold, I just get uncomfortable.
Think about how close Kamala Harris came to winning the presidency, and then tell me that democracy is a good idea.
Things he says are so explicit and over the top that they really don't make sense to me.
Islamophobia is real, actually. It's not. It's not real. Always freak out. Always melt down. Always overreact. And never leave your opponent any breathing room ever.
So I spent the past 6 months investigating Asmongold, figuring out why people like him. So I went directly to his viewers, a lot of whom I spoke to on X, and a few even agreed to Discord calls with me. What I learned is that the average Asmongold viewer is a complex individual who doesn't understand why the world is the way it is, but blames DEI and women for the problems that they experience. They are full of distrust and hate, but I think there's still hope here, because even in Asmongold's disgusting diatribe, there are some pieces that I agree with.
$5 or $10 million should be the amount of money that you should be looking at people that have more than that and being like, why aren't you paying more and why aren't you giving out more of your money?
So thanks for coming and welcome to my channel. This is Stephen A. Starch Talks.
Again, whenever you have somebody, I saw his tweet, 4,000 followers journalists crashing out because Asmongold fans don't want to talk. What's this? Let me pull it up. About a month or so back, I asked any Asmongold fans to meet me in the real world. What?
They have a perception of him like he's some sheltered hermit, Jedi wizard that knows everything in the world, despite him not actually interacting with it.
I genuinely believe there are people here for his gaming takes, and I'm so worried that they're getting radicalized by Twitch's most powerful and least researched streamer. Let's go ahead and research. Let's look this person up and see what they've said about me.
Yeah, it would be poor research because he's not doing any research at all. He's literally just picking up a video and watching it.
So there's not even a single actual criticism that this person has for me.
When I hear Asmongold saying, provocative, intense things like, I don't know, certain groups of people need to be put in a mental institution, or if he doesn't express that much empathy for people dying, things like that. I'm not listening because I necessarily share that exact belief system as he does.
I'd love to go for trust, and I don't write hit pieces. I try to write my stories from a place of understanding. The understanding is basically saying that I'm an edgelord and I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, sure. Yeah, obviously nobody's going to engage with that. Definitely.
So who is Zach Hoyt, known as Asmongold? Born in Austin, Texas in 1990, Asmongold grew up in relative poverty with two parents who really struggled to get by.
Things could have been worse for me, but yeah, we were very poor. She made under poverty every year, basically. I grew up in a house where my mom never really had a job, and we grew up in poverty. And my dad helped me out a bit, and he made sure that the lights stayed on, but that was about it.
He was obsessed with video games from a young age. In a rare interview from 2016, he tells a story of how he was running around with his friends pretending to be Halo Spartans, and that's where the name came from, and it just stuck. Asmongold never really wanted to do anything in life. He never really had any aspirations for anything grander than what he had. He describes his existence as just something that he did in order to get by. Video games were his main focus, and he wanted to do anything so that he didn't have to get a real job.
That was one of the reasons why I didn't have a job, is I didn't want one. Like, all I really wanted to do was collect government welfare and jerk off and play video games.
And as a dork/nerd/gamer myself, it's something I entirely understand. I got started in journalism writing guides for League of Legends because I didn't want to have to actually work. So I entirely relate to Asmongold on that point. Asmongold had a few jobs. He worked for the IRS and a few other smaller places. But his real love was World of Warcraft. It was a game that he dedicated his whole life to. He became one of the best warriors in the entire game and decided it would be a good idea to post YouTube guides on how to be the best warrior
mean
and stuff
top
like
100?
that. His channel gained some success, but not too much. He was still very niche for a while.
I was making WoW YouTube videos, and then they said you should stream, and then I started streaming. That's exactly it. It worked really well. It did. I mean, my stream popped off immediately. Like, I immediately started doing well, and so like I was like totally locked in on this. That's all I would do.
But after enough time on YouTube, he was able to make enough to survive.
Is that the reason why I dropped out? Is that I was making $1,500 a month, and I was like, okay, well, I can make a living on $1,500 a month. Why would I need more than $1,500 a month?
It wasn't until 2019.
That's insane.
When World of Warcraft Classic came out, which took the game back to its roots of just endless grinding, where you don't need to accomplish anything in your life. You just need to play World of Warcraft all day. That Asmongold really soared in viewership. He became the main World of Warcraft streamer, and his audience bloomed in popularity.
You have a vermin problem? Aye.
A lot of people found it with Alan Holdsworth, a 43-year-old Australian who loved World of Warcraft.
I don't necessarily watch all these videos. I kind of dip in and out. Look, I think in a lot of the, I probably didn't watch him for the first few years. It's probably only really after he became big.
Alan, we spoke for about 40 minutes and seemed like a very lonely man. He has people he knows from work, but all of his friends are people he knows online.
I have very small friend group of true friends that I've been with for 20 plus years, but that is essentially the only friends I really have.
Alan says he lives like Asmongold, fairly gross individual. I think, he made jokes at the time about having a dead rat that would smell when the sun came up, so he knew it was time to wake up.
The thing is, I used to use a dead rat as an alarm clock, actually, for my stream, because basically what happened was whenever the sun would come up, it would start cooking the corpse of the rat.
And he had bits of blood smeared on his wall from his poor hygiene, and his room was relatively disgusting.
I'm going to be completely honest with you. I essentially live the same way. I can see, 5 cans, empty cans right now, 2 coffee bottles, there's clothes on the floor. I'm a messy person, so I don't judge him for his hygiene.
I don't take pride living in garbage or not. It's simply something that I don't care about.
He lives in squalor and hates immigration, which he says doesn't make him a bad person. It's because he's Australian.
What's that place with the kangaroos? They couldn't get rid of them. What's it called? Not Arizona, it's something like that. Australia!
Things like the Great Replacement Theory / replacing the population obviously appeals a little bit more to me because I believe it is a possibility for us, unfortunately.
But he's also pro-fascism.
I think, once again, as you said, the pro-fascism, but once again, in Australia, in certain regards, I still believe 100% we need fascism.
And Asmongold was just there for him. He watched him multiple hours a day while he was working. Asmongold was just part of his life.
I am very different to a lot of normal people. His political takes, in a sense, I probably agreed with, say, 90% of them. In a sense, he became a news source.
In a world where streamers were standing in like fancy houses and being superstars, there was Asmongold sitting in his filth, talking about how he just wants to play World of Warcraft all day and hang out. The money and the fame never got to him. He's still the same disgusting gremlin that he was when he was still making just a few guides for a few $1,000s.
See, but he doesn't have to wear the I'm holier than thou veneer because of obviously he lives in squalor. Doesn't turn around and say, I'm better than you.
After his 2019 explosion, Asmongold started to diversify into different spaces. He co-founded OTK with a few of his friends and Mythic Talent, a talent agency. He started a podcast and really started to expand outside of the and really exploded in 2022 during the Amber Heard trial, when all of these commentary streamers were reacting every single day to what was going on with Amber Heard because they desperately needed content and they didn't want to have to think for themselves.
Here we go. Let's do it. Oh my God. This is bad, man.
Lots of different content creators, including people who had never covered anything remotely like this before, all started covering this at the same time from the position of that narrative.
I did it.
Getting millions of views from it.
I did the whole trial.
Is not your home, invader.
Zenbane found Asmongold through these Amber Heard clips.
I wasn't even watching the trial. I thought the whole concept was stupid myself when I had heard that it was, you know, people were watching it. But I just happened to click on it. I think it was because the thumbnail or something just kind of caught my attention. You know, it was good clickbait, I suppose. I don't know. His reactions were funny. Watching Johnny Depp, the way they clipped him was funny.
I want some fruit.
Zenbane said his great-great-great-grandmother was a school teacher in Mexico, and she came here properly. So she's a good immigrant. But all these bad immigrants, they're the problem. They're the ones causing our world to get worse.
She didn't come here jobless and try to live here, you know, illegally. There is no illegal immigration in my family. And this might even be controversial to say, but any disparity we're going to feel throughout life, that it's going to come more so from our own people than from someone outside of our culture. So, but essentially, if we define what happens when we say that was racist, right? Someone says a bad slur, someone beats you up, or just someone prevents you from advancing in life at a job, like any of those things you're going to experience, we're going to, as Hispanics, we're going to most likely experience those more from other Hispanics than from someone who's black or white.
He described Asmongold as a street preacher.
You know, I'm going to use Sonic as an example. He's more like trying to come across like the Pope. Everyone should listen to me. Whereas Asmongold is the wacky homeless guy on the side of the road, you know, holding the mic, holding the Bible and just screaming his interpretation of the Bible.
I think after Amber Heard, Asmongold sort of felt invulnerable. Like he could say anything and get away with it because his community absolutely loved him. If you look at during this time, he starts working with clippers to grow into a
I was there
massive
for some of
phenomenon.
this.
Every single one of his YouTube videos were pulling in millions of views. So his streams were getting tens of thousands of
I think I'm gonna kill the music now.
views, and then his YouTube videos were getting even more views, and he just grew and grew from there. But eventually, all of that incredibly toxic diatribe leaked out of his community into the wider space. In 2024, he was banned from Twitch for a brief period for describing Palestinians as
Terrible people. These people are not your allies. They are not the same as us. They come from an inferior culture
Yes, they are.
that is horrible.
No, they aren't.
It kills people for their identity, and it is directly antithetical to everything Western values stand for.
Utter
and it is an
poppycock.
inferior culture in all ways.
From there, he did apologize somewhat, saying,
I said something about it that was disgusting. I think that I've been slowly devolving into the most
I think so.
mean-spirited, just like...
Yeah, I think so.
I don't really even know what the word is for it. Just like the most
Right-wing shithead.
mean-spirited,
You're a fascist.
rude, like nasty, like just callous, psychopathic version of myself. I think that I've been devolving into that.
Since then, Asmongold has basically proven that he's learned nothing. He is just saying whatever the hell he wants. Asmongold's cut ties with OTK and Mythic, though he did clean his room.
And clean out the entire thing. Clean out everything. Clean out like all the desks. I even got the vacuum cleaner.
But around this time is when I really started to have a fascination with Asmongold. I kept seeing all of those clips, all of those horrifying things he said.
Say it the way I think it is. That's it. I say it the way it is. Anybody thinks I'm racist out of their fucking mind. So if they think that, they crazy. Fuck them. Who cares? What you're saying is very true. People are going to take this out of context, turn it into something to name. Good. I'll look forward to it. It's a new YouTube video for me tomorrow.
His lines on what is fair and what isn't are really confusing. Weirdly enough, he does believe that a universal basic income is a good thing and that you should help the poor.
I think it's okay if they want to buy cookies with food stamps because, in my opinion, it's just cookies, man. Let a person have a little bit of dignity.
He doesn't like immigrants. He doesn't like people. He doesn't care for anyone that is outside of his own bubble.
The West has a huge problem that we have an infection and we refuse to admit that there's a problem. There is clearly a problem, there is clearly an affliction, and there is also clearly a solution.
Yeah, it's opioids.
But they don't want to talk about that because it might make them feel bad. That has to stop.
And when you're watching someone 8 hours a day, that sort of diatribe really infects who you are as a person. So I decided I needed to figure out who watches Asmongold. So in December of 2025, I put out a tweet saying, if you live in New York City, I would love to talk to you. And I got hundreds of responses, all of which said, absolutely not. Some of them said I was trying to make a trap, that I was going to record them, even though I said it was going to be an off-the-record talk. I just wanted to figure out who they were, and they all hated the idea so much. I also got a lot of valuable answers. People seem to love Asmongold because they love to spend time with someone who is genuine. The fact that he is someone real, that he is someone you can hang out with, that he doesn't seem like he's faking it. And I don't necessarily believe that's a good thing for a content creator, because those people may not have your best interest at heart. I don't think Asmongold has anyone's best interest at heart other than himself. He just wants to be able to live how he wants to live. The money he makes means nothing to him.
I got a 1099 and it was like millions of dollars. I don't even know where it came from.
You probably have $6 to $8 million left after taxes.
More than that, probably. A lot more than that.
Really?
He doesn't want to grow off of it. He just wants to exist. And again,
yeah, he's probably got like
work.
$20 million.
And the people who watch him, I think, feel similarly. They just want to be able to watch and not think and just hang out. So about a month after I do that tweet, I put out another tweet, which is basically my thoughts on Asmongold. I will let Asmongold read my tweet, so I don't have to.
About a month or so back, I asked any Asmongold fans to meet me in the real world. What? But none of them took me up on the offer. Instead, I got hundreds of replies and messages saying that I didn't understand them, how I should just watch the streams and not the clips. So I did, and I learned that Zach doesn't care. He'll put out a video that he doesn't understand the full context of and rant about it with extreme right-wing bias. It's vitriol for 6 hours straight. A hand-picked selection of clips designed to invoke anger without critical thinking. I genuinely believe there are people here for his gaming takes, and I'm so worried that they're getting radicalized by Twitch's most powerful and least researched streamer.
He read it on stream and was quite pissed.
This guy is he's randomly trying, meet me in real life. Yeah, obviously random people don't want to meet some dumbass in real life. Let's see what this guy's saying about me.
And then his fans came after me hard. They were ready to, call me all sort of names. But out of that tweet, I managed to get conversations going with a few actual Asmongold fans. People who agreed that, hey, maybe it's a good time to kind of leave the echo chamber. Because Asmongold believes that you should stay within the echo chamber.
So the problem that I have is that whenever I want to interact with somebody, or somebody wants to interact with me, usually that's like a non-starter because I don't want to talk to anybody. What's a good time for you? Never. Never. That's the answer. Never.
Yeah. Whenever Destiny or Hassan want to debate him these days, he turns it down because the idea of having your views questioned is completely unacceptable to Asmon.
I have no obligation to do anything. And there are some people that think that, well, because I disagree with you so much, you have some kind of obligation to 1v1 me or something.
I do think if you do political commentary, I think this would be one of the laws I would enforce. You should have an obligation to have some kind of confrontational discourse. It can't just be that everybody can go run off into their own corners and construct their own realities. That's just crazy to me. I don't think it's acceptable.
Yeah. No.
He wants to exist in this world, and he wants to be that sort of guy that doesn't have his stuff questioned. He wants to exist in the filth. Throughout all these conversations and all these tweets, what I learned is that the average Asmongold fan just wants to live in their own echo chamber. They just want to relate to a guy who they feel is like them. I don't want to make fun of these people, but the first openly said how much he loves fascism. The second one was a fourth-generation Mexican immigrant who believes that immigration is a bad thing. And the third made me a whole PowerPoint about Hassan's armpits.
Who am I? None of your business.
Black Druid, he reached out to me with extreme animosity and really was like, I'm gonna own this guy. He gave me a list of 5 rules before we even spoke, including I could not ask his name or any personal information, which is pretty hard for an interview because that's kind of the whole point. But once we got talking, it got even stranger.
Asmongold isn't a right-winger. He's been, as far as I've watched, going back all the way to the Dark Souls days, he's always been left-wing. If you want, I'm just going to send a quick photo to you so you can just...
Mr. Islam is inferior, is left-wing.
Where he showed why Hassan is worse than Asmongold. Because Hassan had a horse growing up, and Asmon was the goated Chad who lived in squalor. These were benefits to him. Black Druid giggled when I used the term POC. Get that there are like POCs in media?
Sorry, can you say that again?
There are POCs in media?
POCs.
It's a person of color.
I'm not sure if you know, but I'm brown myself, so I'm not really sure what you were expecting. But let's move on.
And believes that DEI is what is killing video games, and went on a long rant about.
I know for a fact that, but if they were to appeal to like this woke ideology, they also lose a lot of money. Like you can look at the video game, for example, Dragon Age. I would actually assume that a lot of men have felt attacked by journalists that basically their whole space of the gaming sphere, because they've catered it.
Nope, only you. You're like that.
Those lost billions. We can just talk about Conquered as an example as well. Assassin's
that game from last
Shadows, year, right? It's an ideology that I believe. Let's just take it out, right? Let's take out all the politics, okay? But let's just say that it was an ideology that loses money. Is that a fair assessment that we can both agree on?
No. I'm not getting into any of that sort of stuff in this video. There are plenty of other YouTube videos on the internet that are gonna do that for me. So I'm just gonna kind of explain, you know, what these people are kind of thinking. Sorry, I'm feeling a little bit under the weather. Turns out going outside was a terrible idea. I've also let the place get a little messy, but I thought that was kind of appropriate for what we're talking about today. This video has pushed me to my absolute limit. My YouTube recommended feed has been absolutely destroyed. It is just full of Asmongold videos now. And now I see his hair and teeth whenever I close my eyes or go to sleep. DEI and woke just fill my every moment. But it hasn't all been bad. There have been a few bright spots in this production. Alan recently beat cancer and said that his opinions on Asmongold have shifted, mainly because of Asmon's takes on the Iran war.
So when you first talked to me and talking about Asmon, I'm not 100% sure where that was in general, because that was a couple of months ago. But with this latest Iran stuff, he is just following the narrative, which is America good and we're the best type thing. And I'm like, nah.
But the reality is that you have to also look at why are people oppressed. And in some cases, there's a good reason why they're oppressed, and you should probably oppress them even more. They deserve it. And I think that Iran's a good example. Same with criminals, stuff like that, shoplifters.
I feel it's more about keeping the audience that he wants.
And I think at the moment that American bombs start dropping, the moment that American soldiers get involved, now it's no longer the Iranian revolution, it's the regime change that was basically facilitated by America.
Zenbane said he's actually super excited for this video to come out, and Black Druid doesn't seem to hate me as much. He's sent me very long rants, including a few heart emojis. But I think the thing that's made me most optimistic working on this project was meeting Charles A. Hurley, a 23-year-old who first started watching Asmongold when he was 16 or 17.
Amidst the flames, only we shall remain.
When I got into WoW Classic, I also got into his content a lot more, where he starts to grow on me, where he had like this resonance of like relatability.
His cousin had introduced him to Asmongold because they were both playing World of Warcraft Classic, and he got really into Asmon, became really excited and energized by Asmon's content.
He started becoming a bit of a comfort for me back then. I used to like watch a lot of his VODs for hours on end, like usually on like when I'm playing other games, I always have him on the background. Just feels like you're kind of like committed into like something bigger with him.
He became watching.
I think somewhere along the line, somebody at OTK or somebody with a brain figured out that he's this endless generator of content, and I don't think I'm any different. I'm hoping sooner or later the same thing will happen to me, where they just realize I'll just churn out content for hours on end every day. Doesn't matter what it is. Like, if political stuff happens, we watch this, we watch everything.
And obsessing, wanting to know what made Asmongold so good at the games he played.
I used his mannerisms to like bleed into like my own personal life. The idea of like becoming something more, like the idea that was implanted into my head. Well, just becoming like, as I thought before, like someone like him, like well regarded or well like spoken, just like well accomplished, or like have like dreams of becoming the next Asmongold. Oh god, that's so
cringe.
Cringe of me.
It was cringe. It was cringe.
He started to copy his mannerisms because he thought it would make him a better player in the video game that he really loved, Star Wars: The Old Republic. He started to take the game as seriously as Asmongold was. But he was also copying Asmongold's mannerisms out of game. He was saying whatever he wanted. He was becoming more aggressive. And he was really pushing himself to his limits. Really dead.
What would the population of SW Tour dropped to like 3,000 way back in 2016 or something like that.
Dedicating himself to the craft of
Fucking
playing video
bads.
games. He also became really obsessed with anti-woke content.
Anti-wokeism. It's such a simple concept. Like, oh, you used to believe that, oh, well, we just want better games instead of the wokeism stuff. And then you have, like, pretty much all these contents. And back then, it really worked back then. It's just like, you can just click immediately since you're like pretty much so attached to that person you don't even want to go.
But throughout all of this, he felt that watching Asmongold was making him a worse person.
Yeah, I got some like exceptional highs, but I got into like exceptional lows.
It started to influence his non-gamer life, pushing away his friends and family.
Pretty much ruined relationships, or even close ones, like
it's
family,
like
friends, or pretty much even like relationships with partners.
But it was hard to quit Asmongold because
Oh, I can't quit you.
He's good at WoW, so he should be good at life. At least that was Charlie's logic at the time.
I wish I could say complicated, but it was just out of like pure ignorance and just kind of like the unwilling.
You just put other people above you, buddy. That's what you do. In your personality, you need to venerate somebody. Gods and clods. You're the clod, and you need a god.
Willingness to just kind of change because you kind of invest in a person for so long, you want to believe that this is all part of the movement, and you just like, and since you have such like a good opinion about him in your head, like pretty much all that goodwill from like,
you're gay for
Asmongold.
How
like,
cute.
Back then, where he used to have been a prominent WoW player, you would pretty much carry over that goodwill.
Then he just quit
like,
doing that. You ever thought about that? Yeah, you started watching him because of WoW, but he quit doing that. He doesn't play WoW. He does play like retail from time to time, I think. Or I don't know, classic. I think he does play classic from time to time, but I don't think he plays WoW every day. But that's weird. Like, why do you bring up WoW? He hasn't done that in like a couple years now. Which is so weird to say.
Any sense of variety he does.
But in 2023, Charlie's opinion on Asmongold
some of the games he plays are bad,
specifically because of anti-woke content. He realized that it was just kind of the same thing over and over and over. Yeah. These posts and videos were making less and less sense.
So 2023 was like the point I stopped watching him hardcore. It got boring, it got repetitive.
Asmongold's endless attacks on DEI, woke, and political low-hanging fruit just stopped being interesting.
The thing about
it's not interesting
is that it's the perfect propaganda tool, because fear-mongering it's like the ultimate tool when it comes to like easily converting your thing to like, hey, like you used to be a WoW player, but now you're like a full-time political content creator. It's just honestly frustrating to me how I was just like led on for years, and it just amounted to like absolutely nothing. I
Oh,
just
show
couldn't
me
do
on
it
the doll
anymore.
where he
These
touched
days,
you.
he sort
I'm
of
sorry.
stopped watching Asmongold as much. Charlie still sees Asmongold because on Twitter, he's unavoidable. But now, he sees a sadness in his former idol.
He moved away from his like most lovable hobby, which was like World of Warcraft, but now he's just like pretty much miserable with like Twitter now.
Though Charlie has stopped watching Asmongold, he's found it difficult to get rid of all of his mannerisms entirely. Asmongold was a major figure to Charlie, someone he's still struggling to move past.
He's still been kind of my disease. All that grind mentality, as of recently, became deeply diminished. It begins to like pry open your like mental state. There's just like nowhere to go except the hole you kind of dug for yourself.
When it comes to Charlie, he makes me feel hopeful about the future of Asmongold viewers. Because when we kind of look at what these people are going through, a lot of them, again, feel kind of hopeless. But Charlie was able to pull himself out of the sadness. He was able to see through the veneer.
He used it as his like kind of his like massive fucking specialty gimmick where it's like, oh well, I may be a degenerate, but at least I'm an honest degenerate, and that's all that matters. I could say the most like rancid, disgusting thing on the internet, but hey, like I'm being honest, guys. Like, and that's just the most dangerous tool when it comes to like a cult figure.
The problem with anti-woke content is it's very addictive. It's a new enemy each day. It's finding something that you personally despise to attack. And, you know, if you can't see through that veneer, if you can't see through the bullshit, then you're just going to keep going into it more and more and more. And even though I'm feeling a bit under the weather, I still think it's important for us to see the sun one last time. Everything sucks these days. Our politics is just feeding us mindless nonsense. Everybody hates. The world is getting so goddamn expensive, and it just seems like everything is going down. And Asmongold is kind of like the prophet of all of that. He is the crazy, screaming street preacher who is like, the world's ending and everything's gonna go bad. And you're like, yes, Asmongold, you're preaching to me. I understand it. Asmongold offers them a space online around other like-minded individuals who care about the same things they care about, like video games and why video games suck these days.
This is my outlook on it, is like, if you have something in a game, like, you need to
They're
make
so
sure
angry.
that is like good immediately. Like the whole idea that like players, like, you're not going to have somebody that wants to spend more than like 10 minutes to have fun.
It's a sort of community that they don't have in the real world. It's a space where they can feel more free and more fresh, and I feel Asmongold is preying on that. These people are lonely and have nowhere else to turn to, and Asmongold is offering them a space where they can feel what they want to feel, that they can say whatever
I think
bad
he's just
words
wanted
that
a
the
career.
communities around them deem inappropriate.
I'm not trying to defend
They
him.
want to
I just don't
feel
think
like
he's
they're
set
part
out
of
for this to
everything.
happen. to
People
him.
don't have conversations as much anymore.
No, because they don't want to, and nobody thinks about anything anymore.
No,
That's the reason why.
You think you do, but you don't. People go to convenience over and over and over again instead of doing the more difficult thing and having real interactions with people.
Asmongold isn't turning these people antisocial. They already are, but he's giving them an outlet, a place where they can feel like they don't need to grow, they don't need to change, they don't need to live outside their echo chamber. They can just continue being who they are, and that's where the problem lies.
He did an hour video yesterday of one of these woke games. It was called Relooted. I watched the video. It definitely just came across as low quality content.
Listen, guys, it's a hard game. There's a lot of graphics going on here.
I definitely have noticed I soured on his content, and that's whether it was the way he was acting, where he's just playing it up. I think because of the way he was playing it up, it felt like the mask had dropped, and that was his reality. And I'm like, oh.
You're playing this bad game. I don't really get that. I don't know. I'm playing Starfield. It's way better in this game, though. Maybe I'm self-deluded. I don't know. Look at me walk around this ship and look outside. Look at the cool stars, and it's like a planet beneath me and all this. And I don't know. I think it is cool. I don't know. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. Look at that. There's like a space station I'm docked at, and it's like going down through the bottom of my ship. It's so fucking cool. I was putting benches down. Yep. And then What else do I need? Yep, pharmaceuticals, but I don't have benzene or chlorine. I forget what it is I'm doing. This is... yes, the den. I was here... See, I don't need to go to the den, really. Let's go to this guy. Oh yes, I was going to sell, but I don't need the den to do that. I don't think. I can just go here to the way better vendor and go and no? Okay. Okay, I want to sell from the Starborn Guardian resources, as I don't think I need them. Is this really... there, that's all. And the rest of it we can... That's good. So, okay. And now... back to the surface. I love my little bunker, like 76. They made this game so good. I love the 76 bunker, just like 76. Okay, so now I guess I go out, but I don't have to. Am I docked up? I don't know. I might be docked up. Let's see. Undock, but I guess, yeah. Follow Captain Brackenridge. I want to kill the Spacers Savage on Ursa Major. I go.
Oh, fuck. Maybe he's an idiot.
Asmongold doesn't want you to improve. He doesn't want you to become less relevant and become a better person. Because if you do, you might stop watching. I don't really think he thinks about this stuff. I think he knows in his heart of hearts that if these people start to get better and don't think that all of these like immigrants, women, DEI are the enemy, then they might try to leave. They might see Asmongold as the enemy.
I feel like nowadays nobody wants to critically think about anything. Nobody wants to have their own opinion about anything. Like, I've noticed this a lot.
Because in their real world, that's what people would tell them if they had community. A lot of these men are isolated. They lack a support system that sort of keeps them from going down these deep, dark rabbit holes. I think after COVID, a lot of people became even more isolated and unaware of what was going to happen to them. And they went down deep, dark rabbit holes, blaming all of these other issues for their problems, rather than what was actually causing them, which was their isolation, loneliness, and lack of human communication. We as people need other people in order to feel whole. Human society was born out of a need to congregate. And when that community is taken away and completely disregarded, we sort of lose our sense of identity. We lose who we are. And when someone offers that sort of sense of community, it becomes even more important. Influencers give online individuals a community, and Asmongold is offering them a different sort of community, one that isn't more politically correct. Remember a time when you could be on Xbox and say a whole bunch of slurs? Asmongold offers you that space. And there's a Discord where you can hang out.
Never thought
and
she could
talk
do
your
that,
shit.
no.
The Discord is basically a shit post. It doesn't really have like anything to do with the general like Asmongold stuff. It's just like a little hangout place.
You can be exactly who you want to be, even if that person is, you know, kind of gross. You don't need to improve. You don't need to get better. You don't need to be a happier person, because you can be an Asmongold viewer. You can be part of the club. And now for something that I hope doesn't make too many Asmongold viewers uncomfortable. And I'm gonna go touch some grass.
I got arrested because of Legos. Oh no. Wait. I don't think I can watch this. Here's somebody I've never seen before. Wait, go back.
I'm gonna get ripped apart Lucian the Chan style for this one, aren't I? Well, in the early days of April last year...
Go back. There's some actual gaming content, nice.
I'm gonna get ripped apart Lucian the Chan style for this one, aren't I? Well, in the early days of April last year, while waiting in vain for the 6th game, the Elder Scrolls fandom was following news online about a supposed Oblivion remaster. Ravenous. Every alleged leak, real or fake, sent us all into a frenzy. Every supposed insider got spotlighted on 20 different gaming news outlets, and every Reddit thread mentioning its possible existence was just another karma file. Honestly, I was always kind of in the minority that thought this was never going to happen, and that we'd all just have to be content with the fan-made Skycatlive. But I am a fool. I actually started writing a version of this video last year as we were being inundated with leaked screenshots from the Virtuous website, and then I abandoned it the day after the Oblivion remaster Shadow. So yeah, I'm happy to admit when I'm wrong, and in this case, I was very, very wrong. The Oblivion remaster exists. We can all play it right now, and Virtuous was, in fact, developing it behind the scenes for years. For many longtime fans, the remaster looks the way the original game felt, and I can see where you're all coming from here. Back in April of last year, I did somewhat understand all of the hype behind the leaks, and I agree with a lot of the praise that the remaster got on launch. And yet, even back before the game was officially available, something was preventing me from fully joining in on the revelry. I have once again found myself in the minority of a fandom, because this remaster just didn't excite me the way that I expected it to. I've spent the last year trying to find out how it does make me feel, and I've come to the conclusion that it makes me sad. In fact, this whole situation kind of makes me sad, but honestly, I'm still working through my thoughts, so I'm gonna hold you hostage as we talk through this. If you're still here, I assume that means it's cool. Part 1. The original. The Elder Scrolls is my favorite game series, and it is not a close race. One of the very first video games I ever played by myself that wasn't a point-and-click adventure was Morrowind. It really helped to foster my love of reading and writing and following circuitous directions in blinding ash storms while being pecked to death by cliff racers. If you're at all familiar with my channel, then you already know that I can't really enjoy games a normal amount. So by the time I got my hands on the original Oblivion, I was already deep into my Elder Scrolls obsession. I was primed to love this game, and I did. This is my original copy. It's from EB Games Canada. It's been with me through several moves, and I'm never getting rid of it, even though I don't use discs anymore. While Morrowind remains my favorite of all the Elder Scrolls games, and my favorite game of all time more broadly, I think Oblivion is probably the best game of the series when viewed through a critical lens, in my opinion. It gracefully towed that transitional line between classic CRPGs and the fledgling action RPG genre that would become standard in the 2010s. As meme lord Todd Howard said in the making of documentary for Oblivion,
with each game we have start it over and try to do something very, very new. Each of them we try to, for that generation of hardware and game playing folks, create what we think is the quintessential role-playing game.
And by almost every measurable metric, I think they succeeded. Oblivion allowed for some creative character builds without being as punishing combat-wise as the earlier titles. The magic system was broken as hell, but way more fun than it had any right to be. The dungeons, traps, and puzzle designs were, and still are, stellar. It told a simple yet effective story about rightful kings and vengeful gods, and while we all love to meme about it today, the persuasion wheel and the overall behavior of NPCs in Oblivion were genuinely impressive for the time. The biggest critique lobbed at Oblivion on launch, and still levied against it today, is that it's super fucking ugly. And there is merit to that particular criticism. I mean, I have eyes, they're mostly functional, I can see what these characters look like, and even for 2006, this was pretty rough. So when rumors started to spread online about a potential Oblivion remaster for our current gen hardware, it's not really hard to see why people were excited. Oblivion is already one of the best games of all time. Imagine how much better it would be if the characters' heads weren't a third of the length of their bodies. And at first blush, the remaster that we did eventually get is everything we could have ever wanted, right? The armor and character models have been updated, the UI and UX are cleaner and streamlined, the leveling system has been retooled, they added sprinting and other quality of life improvements, and the world is just, I mean, look at it. But I think that we might have allowed ourselves to be blinded by the hype. First of all, can we just take a step back and ask ourselves, did we even need an Oblivion remaster in the first place? Part 2. Did we even need an Oblivion remaster in the first place? The gaming era we're currently living in is heavy on remakes, remasters, and HD ports. Basically every game that's been relevant since the beginning of time has gotten the redo treatment. And I'm not going to say that every single one of them is bad or unnecessary. I think that there are
Final
legitimate
Fantasy
reasons
VII.
to adapt games, especially ones that are trapped on old school hardware and need to be brought into the current PC and console generation. If a game can't be played by a modern kid or adult on a modern machine, how are they ever going to find it and fall in love with it? These are interactive pieces of art that deserve to be preserved. However, I think that there's a point where things go too far. Looking at you, Last of Us, yeah, I haven't forgotten, I'm still mad. We have to question the value of some of these reiterative gaming projects. What do they actually bring to the table? What purpose do they serve? And could that development time and energy have been better used elsewhere? Something I say all the time on this channel. Drink every time I say, could this development time and energy have been better used elsewhere? But Ash, Oblivion is 20 years old. Doesn't that make it old enough in your eyes for it to warrant a remaster? That's a great point, voice in my head. I know that Oblivion is 20 years old. The frailty of my mortal coil haunts me like a waking nightmare. I can absolutely see why, if you're just looking at the numbers, it would seem like it was time for Oblivion to be remastered. However, the game is still perfectly playable and widely available. It's not like it's trapped on old hardware or only found via an emulator. You can buy it right now on your current gen Xbox or PC for $15. The most popular argument that I've seen people make is that because of Oblivion's ugly art style, it isn't very accessible to new players. Most people will give it a pass because it doesn't look pretty enough. So a remaster puts it in front of a ton of new eyes. And that's true, but it's also very frustrating. First of all, graphics mods exist, on PC at least. And even if they didn't, I don't know about you, but I have no problem immersing myself in the world of Oblivion, or even Morrowind for that matter, without having to download the 4K HD texture overhaul graphics extender, better bodies, better faces, sexy Yagram detailed armor mods. People go back and play old games all the time. I wasn't even born when Arena came out, and after I finished Oblivion, I went back and played it and Daggerfall because I just wanted more Elder Scrolls themed fantasy in my life. And frankly, if we're really concerned with bringing fresh blood into the fandom, then we should be pushing to modernize those two games, if anything.
Yeah,
From an
Daggerfall
objective
should
standpoint,
be...
those two are the most intimidating titles in the entire Elder Scrolls series to get into. And yes, I am aware of Wayward Realms, yes, I am following its development, and yes, I am tentatively excited. But that is a whole other tangent. I think that for a lot of players, and especially younger players, the remaster is going to be their first and only interaction with Oblivion. And not to sound like a hyperbolic old man yelling at clouds or whatever, but that's like only ever going to an art gallery in Minecraft. Truly an artistic feat, worthy of experiencing all on its own, but it's a completely different experience than engaging with the real thing. The Oblivion remaster is extremely lifelike, almost photorealistic in places. If we didn't know better, some areas would be indistinguishable from any other current-gen fantasy RPG. But is that really a good thing? I know that I told you that Oblivion is super ugly, but I'm gonna let you in on my dirty little secret, okay? You ready? Here we go. I actually really loved the original games. There, I said it, it's out in the open. Put me in jail, I don't care. My ancestors are smiling at me, Imperial. Can you say the same? Here's the thing. Oblivion may be ugly, but it's also stylized, and it's very intentional with its design decisions. Like, okay, the character spaces often look like stretchy nightmares, but the character models and animations are exaggerated to compensate. Cyrodiil and its creatures are not supposed to be hyper-realistic. They're fantastical and a little cartoony. The colors are unrealistically saturated, the lighting is dramatic, even the sound effects contribute to an otherworldly feel. Now, contrast that with the remaster. Our characters and creature designs are much more realistically proportioned. I don't know that I'd be able to recognize this goblin as belonging to the Elder Scrolls universe out of context. The environments wouldn't look out of place in a nature documentary, and outside of the admittedly gorgeous night sky, the lighting is flat, even, and subdued. Even the most brightly colored areas don't hold a candle to the striking visuals we got back in 2006. And of course, the candle we're holding is rendered with ultra-realistic textures, and the flame gives off a believable amount of light. The best looking maps in the game, in my opinion, are the Deadlands and just the general area around the Oblivion gates. This is where the colors are the deepest and where the world feels the most like the original to me. A lot of it has to do with the absolutely iconic architecture of the Deadlands. All those pointed towers, fleshy floors, and fiery pillars are so unapologetically weird and quintessentially Oblivion. And seeing them realized in this more grounded style is a novelty that I can get behind. But the second we step back onto Nirn's mortal plane, the novelty loses a lot of its luster for me. To my nostalgia-tinged eyes, most of this looks more like a tech demo than a but I'm hearing whispers in the wind. Is it the voice in my head again, or is it angry commenters saying, "Art is subjective, you big dumb idiot. You might not like the way the remaster looks, but thousands of other people do." And yeah, okay, valid points, but while I am glad that people like the new look, for me, it isn't just that I dislike the visuals, it's that the visuals do not mesh with the content. Slapping a new coat of paint on an old game without much thought into how those old game systems will play with your hyper-real new art style is not actually an effective modernization strategy. But that's pretty much what Virtuous did. The original Oblivion was made as a cohesive piece of art, with each element working in conjunction with the whole. Its gameplay works with the narrative and dialogue, which works with the character design and environments, which works with the animation, which works with the music, etc., etc. And it culminates in a game that we all played and adored. But now one of those elements, its visual style, has been altered significantly, and it's thrown the rest of the project into chaos. Part 3. The liminal horror of the Oblivion remaster. I put this dragon plushie on the bookshelf for this video because I wanted it to represent like the avatar of Akatosh. But he's too like friendly and derpy for that, so he looks really out of place. He's like more like an Argonian with wings, but he's there now, so we're living with my decision. When I look at a character in the OG Oblivion, my brain does not see a real person, or a real Khajiit, or whatever. It sees an NPC in a video game. But when I look at a character in the remaster, my brain definitely registers most of these people as people. You would think that'd be a good thing, but it actually really messes with my personal sense of immersion. When a character in the original Oblivion pulls some kind of intensely emotive facial expression that doesn't quite match the way the voice line is performed, and then reverts back to a baseline half smile, it looks weird, sure, but it's weird in a charming way.
I'm getting out of here before it's too late. They'll be here any minute, I'm telling you! Run when you can!
When they bug out their eyes or sneer menacingly, it might not mirror actual human behavior, but it is consistent with the style of the rest of the world. And so it's easy for me to suspend my disbelief and just exist in the universe that's been presented to me. But when a realistic model does the same thing, it's off-puttingly uncanny, at least to me. My brain expects these people to act like human beings, and so when they act like video game characters from a 20-year-old game, there's this violent collision between the actual gameplay experience and its visual presentation. The two aspects aspects are at odds, and it's deeply unsettling. It's like Oblivion killed Kingdom Come Deliverance and is wearing its skin.
I'm getting out of here before it's too late. They'll be here any minute, I'm telling you! Run when you can!
This ultimately leads me to feel disconnected from these characters. I take their dialogue less seriously, and so I also am less invested in their stories. And the environments they inhabit don't always help either. If you haven't played this far into the game, then this will mean nothing to you, so I don't count it as a spoiler, and frankly this game is 20 years old, but the Mythic Dawn hideout in the Imperial City sewers is one early and jarring example of what I'm talking about. In the original game, this section of the sewers with a single table and chair doesn't look at as a place, and neither do the sleeping quarters in the adjoining room. Parts of this game are purely out of technological necessity, and in conjunction with the rest of the sewers, you don't really think anything of it. Plus, the specific room is supposed to feel just a little ominous, but the same room in the remaster stands out as being barren and awkward, and not in the way that it's intended. When the sewers have this isolation, stone texture, and harsh, realistic lighting, suddenly it becomes a real place, and the single table and chair start looking a little silly. It loses the ominous feeling of the original. If this were a brand new game with the same art style, you'd probably expect there to be clutter, barrels in the corner, debris on the ground, anything that might make it look less like a world builder, just Lego snapped a few walls together and called it a day. Or if you want to keep the sparse vibe, the table and chair might be positioned differently and framed under more dramatic lighting. But again, this isn't a brand new game, it's a 20-year-old game wearing the skin of a new game. And I think that leaning so hard into realism while still preserving the core experience was always going to end up feeling wrong. Matt Carafano was the lead artist on Oblivion back in the early 2000s, and in the making of documentary, he and his team gush about their jobs and the painstaking level of detail they wove into every square inch of that game.
You know, we've been able to make this living, breathing city that's like actually there. Like, man, I totally live here.
Because of the limitations on their technology, the world artists had to manually place every single rock and tree you see in the game. They had to construct each design by hand, piece by piece. And look, I'm not saying that there's absolutely no intent behind the art direction of the Oblivion remaster. People did labor to create this, and you can see the love in a lot of the modeling and new animations. I adore the little squash and stretch they've applied when you loot an alchemical ingredient, but I could probably do without the spinning rat roast. That one was a bit of a jump scare. But advancements in game engines has made the process of creating these worlds significantly easier. Not easy, but easier. In a lot of ways, that's a good thing, because skilled devs can make better use of their time and put more effort into things that actually matter. However, it has created some problems in our modern gaming climate. You can select an area on a map and spawn an entire forest in the time it takes for your PC to render it out. You can procedurally generate a dungeon, or hell, even an entire world. And that does come at the cost of these lovingly handcrafted details that make these RPGs so special. Another example I want to highlight for you is from the quest A Brush with Death. It's just a little side quest, but if you haven't done it and you care about being spoiled, go to this text. Playing through A Brush with Death in the remaster was actually what inspired me to start writing this script again it's actually one of my favorite quests in the original game. It's not a quest that's followed by a larger guild or anything, it's just a little local town quest in Jake, which is also my favorite city. A famous painter is missing. His wife lets you into his study, and you discover a room that's largely empty, but for a curious painting. And when you interact with it, you get pulled into a painted world, and you must fight your way out by battling trolls and retrieving a divinely enchanted paintbrush. The story isn't anything to write home about, and it takes you all of 10 minutes to complete. But what I find so special about A Brush with Death is that the developers went out of their way to make this humble little side quest a visual marvel. Each individual art asset was given a custom shader to mimic the appearance of the brush. The ground, the sky, the trees, the rocks, box, everything in this tiny little world looks like the work of a painter. Except you and the other NPCs, of course, because you weren't painted. You were just teleported here, so you and the other people trapped in the painting stick out as not belonging in the world. Experiencing this for the first time as a child felt like literal magic. I was so entranced by this sky in particular, and the way that the trees swayed against it. It genuinely felt as if I'd been transported to a new world, and I just kind of sat there for a long while taking in the details. Now, let's look at the remastered version of A Brush with Death. It begins the same way, by being let into the painter's study and getting pulled into the painting, but the vibes are immediately different, and subjectively way worse. From what I can tell, rather than updating the individual art assets, the remaster simply applied a filter to your screen for the entire duration of the quest. There's this static, canvasy texture stuck to your eye.
Guys, I believe I'm going to take a small break here and lie down, and I'm going to pause this video. Hi guys, I'm back for a little bit before dinner. Slept for a couple of hours there, and I feel a lot better. Oh, I gotta get my headphones. There we go.
Connecting.
Without harassment, I'm able to make a lot of money here, and I will.
Warp drive active.
This took 3 days, but it's a faster way to get up than than what I'm used to. Naps are good. They help. I walked 5.5 miles today and just didn't feel that good. I felt like I was tired and I need a rest. It sucks, but it's like that sometimes when you're older. I love this game. X4.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
I don't have. Oh, I do. Yeah, I got my. Still have my. Oh, local auto trade. Looking for protein powder, protein paste, and Soul Venus. Mars, Venus, Mercury. Oh, here we go. Repeat orders. Oh, here we go. Now I can just. That'll just run all day, and hopefully by tomorrow I'll have like a million ISK, and I'll better go buy and sell. Repeat orders. There we go. And now I don't have to like put it in over and over and over again, which is stupid. But it was a good way to start it until my pilot got enough stars to repeat orders. I love X4. I think it fits this very well. Oops. There we go. Actually, wait. I want to quit and I want to go to Fallout 76. Do my daily. Oh yeah, June 2nd. Cool. There's a Fallout update coming for infestations, which kind of sounds like something I might like, which is good. In Red Dead Online, is there a pacifist mode where I can go to a private lobby? Oh. Oh, okay. They do have defensive mode. Okay. Craft explosive bait. Yeah, and this will just keep running 5,000 over and over again for the next like day, and it'll be much better, like all night. And I'll wake up and there'll be like 600 grand in this thing. Then I buy a really nice ship, and then I I do the same thing again all night, and then in a much bigger ship, and then the next day I pick a different thing to do. Why does the damage stop? The damage just stops. I got him the structure and then the damage just stops. Why? Why does this damage stop? God damn it, man. Why does the damage stop, man? Like, why? Yeah, grats on the fucking 5 mil or whatever, stupid shithead. Why is the damage stop, man? The damage stops. It's just like, oh, you're through the structures, so he gets to continue to hurt you for another 2 minutes, but you don't do any damage with 2 ships for the next 45 seconds. And it's like, why? It's 10 drones. The damage. Why doesn't he die? Come on, man. Why? It's the piece of shit developer. That's why. Why does the damage stop? Motherfucker, he was through the structure. You did the shield and the armor and half the structure. Then the damage just stops and he sits in structure for fucking 2 minutes while he wastes both my ships. Why? The drones are just there shooting at him. Why does the fucking damage stop? It always stops. Like, why does it stop, man? Like, why? Fucking stupid piece of shit developer. You and your fucking shortcomings and problems that you pass on to the fucking consumer with your piece of shit retardation, you fucking cocksucker. You and your fucking problems. Fucking developers suck so much dick. Fucking rando. Fucking randos up my fucking ass all day. Actually, not all day. I made a lot of money before this happened. I mean, not really, no. I've been doing fine since like 7 a.m. or like 9 a.m. in the morning or something. I made a lot of money. We're doing good. Yeah, I'm up like 200 mil or something. I don't give a shit about fucking 5 mil worth of Tristans. I hate how the damage stops. It's a complaint in Faction Warfare. I'm gonna fucking tell them. Every single fight I get in Faction Warfare, I get them through the structure in the first 10 seconds. Then they sit there. There we go. I'm sick of the damage stopping on every single ship that I fight. The damage just stops. It stops. I get them through the structure, and then I sit there and I wait for 2 whole minutes while they slowly whittle me down. And I'm like, why did the damage stop again? The guy doesn't have a goddamn booster or anything like that. Why did the fucking damage stop, you stupid piece of shit developer? Why? It doesn't stop in Fortnite. It doesn't stop in Rust. It doesn't stop in fucking WoW or any other PvP in goddamn history. But in EVO Online, your target just goes immune every single fucking time. So stupid. Why? Because he turns on some fucking device or something? I don't care. Why would he be any bit like less or more? It's a fucking spaceship. They're vulnerable to fire. What the fuck are you doing, you stupid piece of shit cocksucker developer? 10 drones sat on that target for 2.5 minutes in structure. Why would 10 drones sit on a target in structure for 2 whole fucking minutes? Why? Why, piece of shit cocksucker? Brain dead, feminist cocksucker, personal failure. Our pop never got higher than 20,000 in 25 years. Piece of shit cocksucker developer. This is why. This is why. Bullshit ass shit like this. It happens every fight. Like, why? I get him the structure. Through the structure. 1% health. Then suddenly the super tank comes on. And I sit there for 2 minutes staring at my target while 5 or 10 drones shoot that target at 1% health and nothing happens. And it's like, why, motherfucker? Why? I had him the structure. When my first ship wasn't even dead yet, I had him the structure. I sit there with the other ship for 2 whole fucking minutes hosing into some fucking worthless complete rando. Just fucking dumb, dude. Like, what? Fucking dumb. It's like, why? Why are you like this, piece of shit cocksucker brain dead thievery corporation developers? Why are you like this? Why are you like this, you stupid pieces of fucking shit? I left Faction Warfare because apparently I can't do any damage, unlike the other guy. Fucking stupid. I sat there looking at structure for fucking 2 whole minutes as if he was healing. He wasn't! The damage just fucking stops! The damage stops every single fucking time. It's so dumb. It's some exploiter, cheat, or something. What the fuck? The guy doesn't have an assault damage control. He doesn't. Why does the damage fucking stop? It's fucking stupid. It would take an assault damage control by your reasoning to stop that damage like that, but it happens every single time. It's why he's able to 2v1 or whatever. It's fucking stupid. And on top of it, it's all these fucking randos. Give me somebody like in the fucking enlisted. Give me somebody enlisted. The fucking rando is so dumb. There's so many randos who are like, I don't even bother reading their fucking names because they're not enlisted. Fucking stupid ass pieces of worthless shit. Fucking stupid ass piece of worthless ass shit. Fucking stupid ass piece of shit. Stupid ass piece of fucking rando ass shit. What the fuck, man? What's with the dudes who don't enlist? What the fuck is that? So many dudes who aren't enlisted come at me, bro. Because that's the only kill that they get. Fucking stupid ass piece of shit. Bully fucking cocksuckers. And it's like a 5 million loss, but it's not the 5 mil I give a shit about. It's the developer favoring the other guy in the imbalanced game that sucks dick. That's the actual problem.
Drive active.
I'm sick of fucking stupid ass piece of shit developers sucking dick. Lose all your companies, bitch. Lose all your companies. I know you won't because you're gotcha. But so many of these other companies are going tits up like Bungie because they suck dick as developers like this. They can't provide balance. They let dudes 1v2 or whatever. It's fucking stupid. Why? Because the piece of shit developer doesn't balance their game. We know why. And I still lose 2v1s. And it's like, why should I lose a 2v1, motherfucker? That doesn't make sense. It's 2 frigates versus 1 frigate. Why the frig you, fucking worthless piece of shit developer? 2 frigates versus 1 frigates. Basic math, motherfucker. 2 targets fighting 1 target. Who do you think wins, piece of shit brain dead developer? Who do you think wins? In your piece of shit, brain dead, low IQ, no balance, suck dick, retard fucking developer reality. It's the single guy wins. And it's like, nah, piece of shit developer, back the single guy. We all know what the reality is. If it was anywhere else, he would have got his shit pushed back before the second death. fucking stupid. Any other game, but in Retardville, 1 beats 2. I'm Fenris Dev. 2 in a 2v1. The 1 beats 2. I'm Fenris, piece of shit EVE Online, retard developer. In retard Fenrisville, 1 beats 2. Fucking idiot. It is the developer. It's the developer. It's fucking stupid. It is the developer. We all know it is. Lose your company. Lose your industry, piece of shit. If any other industry acted like this, the fucking, the fucking FCC would have been up your fucking ass for stealing, you piece of shit. Fuck you, asshole. Fuck these developers and their stupid, worthless fucking asses and the toxic ass piece of shit fucking worthless situations that their fucking incompetence puts me into. That's all I have to say about that. Sorry. Me, Fenris developer. In my world, 1 beats 2. 1 is greater than 2. Durr. Me, Fenris developer. Me say 1v2. 1 better than 2. Durr. 2 in fight with 2v1. 1 beats 2. Durr. Me, Fenris developer. Durr. Me, retard developer. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. In Fenris CCP EVE Online land, 1 beats 2. Durr. Fucking idiot, piece of shit, cocksucker, brain dead developer, fuck you! Piece of shit developer alert! Piece of shit developer alert! Piece of shit developer alert! Big fat dick in that retard's mouth! Piece of shit Fenris CCP EVE Online developer alert! 1 beats 2! 1 beats 2! An idiot piece of shit developer land! 1 beats 2! Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. I'd say it right to your fucking face, too. We all know how dumb you are. You can't do basic math like 1v2s. So why should we trust you or ever, like you? You're stupid. That's why your fucking population stays at 20K for 25 years, just like Mortal Online 2. Because you can't do fucking basic math like 1 versus 2. You just can't do it. So you enable that one player to get a 1v2. Why? Fucking why? Fucking idiot piece of shit cocksucker developer and your fucking problems. You pass on to the consumer. And your PvP free-for-all cocksucker games. Full of cocksuckers. Anyways, the pop will stay at 20K as long as the developer's like this, so we'll just pay attention to other shit. Stupid ass piece of shit cocksucker brain dead developers.
I wasn't gonna talk about this. I actually was unsure how to word this because I don't like drama videos. Instead, I like to report on things for you all. We've made a handful of drama videos, but I think this one needs to be discussed. And it's about Pandemic Horde. It's about the death of Pandemic Horde. As you know, we made a video about this a while back. Pandemic Horde died with a whisper. Died with a whimper. It was one of the largest coalitions, alliances in EVE Online, and it died because of what at the time seemed to be the actions of their old alliance leader, Gobbins. This was their old alliance leader. New information has come to light. And it's interesting. I'm bringing it up as a discussion point, and I'd like to shine some light on it so we can try to minimize this kind of stuff from happening in the future. So let's talk about what we know so far. Pandemic Horde. Literally, we have this emote in our Discord now. Our Eve LOL Discord emote is this bubbles. What happened was Horde disbanded in a Discord ping because their alliance leader, Gobbins, said, hey, at everyone, we're retreating, we're disbanding. Here's the new guy that's in charge, I guess. It was very kind of like, whatever. So there was some speculation on why he did this. It was out of nowhere, whatever. Well, now we actually know why he left. And before you start typing angry threads, let me just let's go to our least favorite website, Reddit. Okay, let's check this website out because it can help sometimes, and let's just go from there. So, can I get rid of these ads? Can I get rid? I hate Reddit so much. Can I get rid of these?
Yeah, I hate Reddit too. I won't voluntarily go there.
Get rid of the ads. Lower the game volume. Yeah, sure. I'll just get rid of it. Thank you. Title of this Reddit thread is Gobbins hired by CCP FC. So let's talk about this. Okay, the alliance leader that did a hey at everyone, we're done, is apparently been hired by CCP FC. And this was so like known by people that it was like a casual name drop. Let's listen to Pando talk about this stuff. We know, by the way, nothing but respect for Pando. Love it. I missed him at FanFest this year. We'll see you hopefully next year, Pando. God bless you. So,
but also, what happened? Like, he just stopped playing?
2.6 trillion was destroyed and more than 300
I don't know, man.
lost.
Is this... I don't know, I'm not...
To hear more
But yeah,
about
he's
what is
hired by
happening in
CCP.
Sweden, please join me.
He has been working for CCP for a long time.
turn it up. Sure. There you go.
Okami. Thank
So,
you.
yeah, ever since he was on the CSM. Yeah, and that was an open secret. Everyone knew. There was no, I didn't know that.
Everybody knew. I don't think everybody knew. This was a big drop, actually. And again, this is nothing against Pando. God bless him. He's got great content. This was a big deal because him getting hired by FC has all but been confirmed. And I want to stop.
They're all incestuous, and they just hire up the streamers before they turn on them.
The
streamers will all turn on the piece of shit developers because of the 1v2 bullshit and the imbalance and all that. So they just hire them up and snap them up before they start talking shit. It's insane.
Threads, because I'm gonna have a take that I don't think many of you are going to like.
You shouldn't hire your streamers. Don't hire the streamers that main your game. No.
Okay. What we understand has happened is that he was hired. The old alliance leader of Horde was hired by FC, and then the alliance disbanded. What this looks like from the outside looking in is FC, then CCP Games, literally like axing their one of the biggest alliances in the game over hiring somebody. I don't think that's what this looks like. And I saw a lot of angry comments about this in Discord when I started diving into like what people were saying. And yes, on Reddit, I normally don't go to Reddit, but here we are. And I disagree with a lot of people's takes. So first of all, everybody knew that. I don't think everybody knew that. This was an open secret, as what Pando said. And again, nothing against Pando, zero bad blood. It looks like a lot of the CSMs knew this, that a lot of the people of the inner circle knew this.
Sounds like you don't know
in just a sec. So, no way I'm getting this trolled. FC rug pull. I disagree with this. We're going to talk about why this is. It says a lot of people already knew Gobbins leading Horde is a pretty big conflict of interest and required someone else to take over. As the war escalated, it just didn't work out, hence the evacuation. So, and even the Goon leadership knows about this. We have confirmation in the comments. So it looks like the old alliance head of Pandemic Horde was in fact, told, hey, you gotta be done with this if you're gonna work here. And he chose work and chose to send out the ad everyone.
That's what I would do.
Many people are blaming FC for this. That's incorrect. I'm gonna talk about why. I know that they're not gonna say to him, hey, end your alliance today. I know they didn't do this. People were saying this, FC rug pull. I disagree with this take. I do not like this. It is not correct. So, and even I hate to put you on blast, Oz, but here we are. I've known since January, but I am not everyone. So this is some kind of screenshot from a Discord server. Now stuff can be doctored. I don't know if this is correct. Who knows? I trust Oz. So people I've known for some time is what I'm trying to say. I don't think that CCP Games would do this because they've been so player first for many decades now. Literally don't believe that this was a CCP Games FC
said, hey, yeah, get rid of your alliance or else.
What I do know happened is that they probably said something to the effect of, this is my opinion, who knows, hey, take 6 months to a year to get your in-game affairs in order. That's what I know, think happened. Okay, that's what I think happened. Whose fault is this then? We said in these videos that it was Gobbin's fault. That Gobbins, you know, his actions had dissolved a 20,000 character alliance, and it was his fault. I gotta tell you, after looking at this, okay, he was hired. I think it was in fact the fault of the people. If you want to place blame on somebody, I think it was more in fact the fault of the people he tried to pass this off to. Because since we think that the devs did not go, hey, you have a week, they probably said something like, hey, you have 6 months to a year to get your in-game affairs in order. Him trying to pass it off, how hard is it to just make somebody else the alliance leader? You just right-click someone's name and say, you're the leader. You know, culture-wise, yes, there's more like to it than that. But I really think that this is a failure on Pandemic Horde's inner circle. Because there wasn't one person besides Gobbins willing to lead one of the biggest things in the game, right? You know, there wasn't not one guy or girl, whatever, you know, one player ready to like lead one of the biggest alliances. So when he tried, it looks to me, my marketing brain kept going off with this. I was like, either Gobbins is like not a good person, which doesn't look like that's the case, or like something happened internally that we're never going to know about. What I'm making this video about is that a lot of people saw this. And then they're like, hey, yep, Gobbins is now FC Gobbins. And they immediately were like,
oh, you know, the devs preferential treatment.
Yeah, I don't think that was this at all. I think, my opinion, is that the inner circle of Horde is now what's to blame. Think about the aftermath of this. They got hell camped, and it was an all-out retreat. It was panic in the streets. People were, you know, warping everything around. One of the top comments in this video is some dude saying it took him 5 hours, 4 hours, whatever, to get his jump freighter out. He literally, like, threaded the needle in between the bubbles and got
5
out.
hours.
You know, it was literally panic mode retreat because none of the leadership of ex-Horde, now ex-Horde, stood up, got it done, and tried to fight back. They just kind of went, yeah, well, whatever.
Thank you.
Is what it
good
looks
support.
Like from an outsider looking in.
I know this cost you.
So
it was a terrible Alpha Dead Claw, and I'm sure I got good XP there. Ooh, what do I do? I think it's super duper, or no, look at the draw. Maybe Grim Reaper Swing on restore action points. Any killing vats? Nope. Junk shield. Do I have one? Yeah. Look at last slide. Look at the draws. Hitting an enemy. I think these lucky breaks and luck of the draws might be pretty good. Yeah, we'll do luck of the draw. Just one though. Luck of the draw. So I was down here this way trying to get free water. Maybe I have a disease after fighting him, I don't know. I got XP for him, which was good. I did a lot of damage to him. Reminds me of WoW. I did a lot of damage to him. I deserve credit, you know. It's like, yeah, I did. Alright, so we are jet mining. And I'm gonna bank Bez Apostle Chemics. He has a negative rating.
Warp drive active.
I never thought about doing it this way before, where I just have one worthless venture haul and one worthless venture mining at all times, and yeah, you probably could actually do pretty well doing this. It's like one's always going in and one's always going out. Yep, and then we just go. Open this
Because
cargo.
natural phenomena are disrupting the ship.
Hi, pretty kitty. You want some lap? Getting towards dinner time here. You get some dinner soon. Yeah. Oh, sorry, kitty. Come back. I just wanted to grab something. Yeah, come back. Sit on my lap. Come back, kitty. Want to touch you? No? Yeah, I've already made like 5 mil. This is just as good as Faction Warfare in a lot of ways. Although I do have to get the loot out, which is always a problem. But you could just bring an Akator for that. That's something you can actually do. I'm not scared of using an Akator anymore. It's risky, but it's still something else that's like really lucrative that is in Faction Warfare that solos can do.
Drive active.
I need to put a mining surveyor on these. I'll make Ventures and Tristans and stuff. Yeah, hi. Yeah, hi. Yeah, hi. Pretty kitty. Hi.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Oh, you sweet little baby. I love you, kitty. Yeah, I really love you. Oh, she's a real good kitty. Pretty kitty. Ooh, that was a score boost. I heard him. I've got 95 tickets, but there's nothing to buy. They cut the free chart all short now, but it's like, at least you're over with it really quickly. So I can just go to this mode and it doesn't feel like I'm missing out on much because I'm playing free anyways. I don't want to pay money for this game. I've completed it out. I've completed this game out. I paid them like $500 or something to play this game over 5 years, and I definitely have paid for 2 yearlies at $100 a pop, and definitely a whole bunch more monthlies, and I think and definitely stuff from the store. And I just, you know, I don't feel like I want to pay them ever again. I'd rather just open up a bunker and stuff my stuff in a box and sell it all to a vendor. I love this game still, though, because it feels like it never ends. There's always more to do. I've never seen the end of it. You could throw your endless work down the well, and it'll just keep paying the MMO tax, and your numbers keep going up, and get higher level. I've seen dudes with 35,000 levels before, which is just insane. I don't know how they did that, but they exploited somehow. Anybody with that many levels should be banned for exploiting, I think. But no, they pay money, so Bethesda won't do that. Hi, pretty kitty. You want some touching and loving and rubbing? Yeah. Oh, look, let's get some TLC for this kitty. Oh, yeah, get some nice rubbing and loving for this kitty. Yeah, we love this kitty. She's feeling better, I can tell. Oop. Okay, go back out. This is a better way to do it because there's never ever more than like 6 million on the belt. I'll start putting mining chipsets in the ventures, and next time I build them, I'll add it, because last time I built these ventures, they didn't have mining chipsets. Between Poshvon mining, ice mining with the homies in the corp, and faction warfare, I'm doing so good. Making billions, you know what I'm saying? Talking billions. I'm up at, what am I at? I'm at like, I don't know. 14.2 bill. I've made some sales on those MCTs. Oh shit, that's not good. That's a sentry button. He has aggro to me. This is a good, he's about to kill me. This is how old Fallout used to be. This is how old Fallout used to feel. It was like insurmountable odds, basically. Oh, kitty, you're hungry, huh? That's okay, I'll feed you soon. Oh, I have a rocket launcher. That probably hurt him a lot more. God damn it, but now you're back. Where are you coming from? Why are these things here? Fucking annoying. Yes, that hurts him a lot more. This'll work. Stupid sentry bot. Explosive stun him, I guess. We're gonna get him. It's gonna be good XP. Got him. Oh yeah, he was probably good at XP. Let's go loot him. Fuck him. He was an asshole. I love the rando fucking sandbox nature of it. Him blowing up and all that stuff. It's all really good. Okay, proceeding up the hill. I'm going to put a base down because this is too far to go without, like, backing it up. Okay, procedural survival in the high-risk category. Oops.
You cannot warp there because natural phenomena are disrupting the ship.
In this way, I can make hundreds of millions if I take an Akator out here, and I will. Because I have the money to afford an Akator, and I have the skill to fly one, and I will. I'll just take shit out. This is working. We're like slowly pulling in 5K at a time all day long, and eventually it'll be enough money to buy a really big hauler. Yes. Turn off broadcast. Okay. This works. I'm constantly banking like 2 mil. Yep, and I can always just bail and leave the cargo container. It never has that much in it. I don't know why I never thought about using this strategy, but yeah, this strategy is teaching me a lot more about Eve. There's the station I'm going to, I think. Well, I have to go so far to sell this stuff, but the margin is really good. The price got lower too.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I put the bed out here because it's away from the stupid loud turrets. Okay, bank bez, and as I pay attention as a hauler more, I can maybe pull some money out of Poshvon. At the end of the day, I should bring a or I should bring like a, yeah, at like midnight when it's slower, or like 1 a.m. in the morning or something towards the end of the shift. I should bring an Akator out here because the whole world's asleep. And I'll just like, and I'll try and do like the 15 jumps to Jeter or whatever, fast jump, and skip the gank corridors. I should avoid Tama. I like mining out in Poshvon too because you don't have to drop your faction warfare signature. It's one of the reasons why I do it. Because you can just switch between, if you got somebody harassing you or some problem or something, you can just switch between them willingly and like skip really high income act to go do something else. Oh, what was this? Oh. Oh no! I died to the fucking Edencom. Really? I forgot to autopilot. No. The Edencom, you're so annoying. Are you gonna dock? You're not gonna dock.
Requested. Docking request
You're so
accepted.
annoying. Do I have another venture out here? I don't really need, like, I don't really want to run. Ah, the fucking Edencom is so annoying. I forgot about that part of it. Yeah, just in Notella. No, in Nalvula. I do have one, yeah. Go get it and then come back here. Oops, no, wait, no. Locations in Nalvula. Personal assets of Nalvula. Set destination. Come back here. Undock. Fucking annoying. That's okay though. I'll just keep hauling. I want to avoid Dhamma. Okay. Autopilot before they kill me. Autopilot before they kill me. Go, 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 go.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
There we are.
Approaching Stargate.
Damn thingy. Something kill me? Something kill me. There was a
disabled.
bubble,
No
I guess.
waypoint set.
Okay. Why is there 2 Cryperoons in these? That's stupid. Room. I think I will work on Starfield now. It appears that we don't have family dinner, which is good. Well, not good, but you know, just, you know, don't lose the time.
Warp drive active.
Oh, some dude. Oh, wells.
Warp drive active. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Well, I made more money than I lost, which is good. Good progress here. Okay, now I'm gonna do something else here very quickly. Oops. Now go in here. We're going to make a choice. Make a choice now. Okay, that's good. Now put it away, boy. And, making so much money. I'm up at like 220 or 230 today with like, I don't know, 15 million loss or something. Doing so good.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
I want to call this out because marketing can be bad or good, just like any system that humans use. Propaganda can be good or bad. And when we made this, I want to say it looks like I owe Gobbins an apology because I kind of ripped him a new one. So sorry, Gobbins. I apologize. Looks like I got it wrong. Looks like you were not, you know, being a dummy. Roughly speaking. Okay, thank you. It looks like you were being pressured by Job, and of course you choose Job. That makes sense to me. So my apologies. Sometimes I get it wrong. Hey, happy to follow my own sword. So there you go, my friend. There it is. It looks to me like the inner circle of Horde really are the ones that kind of screwed the pooch here. Because there's no way that Gobbins said on a whim, hey guys, yeah, hey,
we're out. See ya.
It looks like instead he was trying to work with them and they weren't able to do it. And then here we are. So you know what I'm saying? Right, this is a good point, Chief. Bjorn B, FCB, did not get hate when he joined CCP. He had to step away in just the same way. So I blame the people that tried to take his place, or in this case, did not take his place. So all good. This is kind of what I'm saying here. So I'm bringing this up because we don't normally do drama. I want y'all to kind of understand that, like, a lot of people are gonna have a, this kind of reaction. Reading headlines and not going deeper is not a good idea, especially in a game like ours where there's so much people behind the name, you know? So that's why I wanted to make this video for 2 reasons. To first say, like, don't believe everything you see. Don't believe somebody saying, oh,
you know, CCP games are the reason the Pandemic Horde died.
Or FC, whatever. I don't agree with that take. And secondly, I wanted to make it to say,
they all changed their names from X to Twitter, or Twitter to X, or fucking CCP to Fenris, or Fenris to CCP. Buyouts and corpos and switching names and changing brandings, different name, different time. It's like, oh my god. Oh, corpos.
Warping to Stargate.
I think it's time for me to pay for my Mortal sub and check on my base, which is kind of annoying. Could play it on Epic, I suppose. It'd be like, what, $10? That's like $10 to keep that base running until the expansion hits, which isn't that bad. Every 5 months or so, I need to log in once and just pay for the base. So I don't want to lose that base. It took a while to. I don't know. Building a base takes like 4 days real life or something, and that's like what? That's like 30 hours or something like that. Paying $10 is paying $10 cash. It's a little bit different. It's still $10 or whatever. I don't really miss Mortal, and I don't know why I'm paying for it. I think they really need to drastically make the game better, and I don't think Sarduka's going to do that.
Autopilot jumping.
I don't know. I'm having a lot of fun on Eve, so whatever. I keep getting ganked a lot, but each gank just makes me more and more nearer to it, and just I care less and less as the billions grow, you know? As I reach for a trillion ISK, and I mean it too. I'm reaching for a trillion ISK. I'm 14 on my way to 1,000. Yeah, I'm 14 billion on my way to 1,000 billion. And just like Elon Musk or whatever, I'm on my way to trillion ISK, and I don't need to swipe to do it. If I did get any extra money, it's because they gave it to me, and like I want to keep grinding all the way up to 1 trillion ISK, and I don't need any. Like I honestly, if the ganks weren't there, I would probably leave out of boredom. So in a way, they're like doing me a favor. It's kind of weird. I never lose more than 10 million either on a 10 billion like ISK income. I don't know what my liquid is. That's not a liquid, but my actual overall. My overall. We could look at the wallet. My overall is insane. And I have another 2 billion coming in for faction warfare, which is insane. More than that, like it's probably more like 3 bill. I got like 3 bill coming in for faction warfare. I don't give a shit about 10 million Tristan losses or whatever.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Maybe Kikimoras are cheap enough now. Could maybe run a couple of pairs of Kikimoras. The damage wouldn't stop then.
Approaching Stargate.
Where am I? Am I in low sec? No, not yet. No. So. Okay.
Autopilot jumping.
X4.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Maybe I'll just leave this ship doing what it does, because it does generate like a lot of money per day.
Warping to Stargate.
And it was free.
Warp drive active.
We just have it run protein. Why change it? Just have the captain continue on.
Approaching Stargate.
This guy worked on the visuals so much, even though they're not that good. Because he's doing so much in the sandbox that they can't be that good. But they're still good for this sort of sandbox.
Apologies, Gobbins. Looks like I got it wrong, and I'm happy to.
I don't think you should be. Don't politics at the dinner table, buddy. Just stay away.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Because they all got wives and kids and stuff. They don't have time to do all this politics stuff.
Active.
Wow, this load was a lot longer than 3 minutes. This one was like 10.
Approaching Stargate.
What's up, Porters? Welcome to part 6 of my 5-part series. This is truly the last video in the series, I promise. I'm done messing with your minds, so you can relax now. And if that didn't make any sense to you, it probably...
What?
Jumping.
Life is... You lead with Life is Feudal.
The first game on today's list is called Life is Feudal
Life
MMO.
is Feudal.
This game is a subscription-based MMO set in a medieval world of thrilling risks and unyielding realism. From intense PvP combat and large-scale guild wars to politics and diplomacy, the game is alive with possibilities. With unique crafting mechanics and professions, players can master their domain, build formidable fortresses, and dive deep into guild life for an immersive experience. And even though
I
it's
own
a
this game too.
Base game, the game does have a 7-day free trial, so you can try it out without paying anything. The game also features advanced terraforming and constructions with limitless terraforming and free construction systems.
Yeah, but the combat sucks, and it's the same old mill sim combat.
Transform any territory into a haven or construct sky-high fortresses, prosperous villages.
So you're either a grunt in the army, a lieutenant, a general, or the dude that they're farming.
Grand fortress.
There's like 4 roles you can be. It's fucking stupid. That's why I play Eve. You can do so many other things.
Approaching Stargate.
In any configuration. Your creativity is your only limit. The game also features unprecedented sandbox freedom. This game offers unparalleled sandbox freedom on an MMO scale. Engage in intense political maneuvering, thrilling battles, and immerse yourself in the complexity of medieval professions. Discover the depth of the crafting system and shape your own destiny in this expansive world. It also has realistic survival and hardcore gameplay. So this game takes you beyond battle and politics and offers immersive experiences like planting, harvesting crops, hunting or breeding a variety of different animals. Survival has never been this real. The game also boasts a unique combat system. So in this game, combat is visceral and real. Weapons must physically hit to cause damage, and physics parameters are considered. Stand with your allies in prearranged battles or test your mettle in solo survival arenas. Victory rewards the spoils of war. Claim everything your fallen enemy possessed. That sounds a lot like full loot PvP to me. So buyer beware. Now, the game also has guild systems, so immerse yourself in true political sandbox gameplay. Engage in authentic large-scale sieges, guild wars, alliances, and real map land control tactics. Victory means the power to conquer, tax other players' guilds, and even rule whole kingdoms. The game offers a massive open world of up to 10,000 players. I saw that and I was like, man, that's a lot of players on one world. In Life is Feudal MMO, you're never alone, just one of hundreds of guilds, and shape the beautiful 36 by 36 square kilometer map alongside other players. Every corner of the world is yours to discover. The game also features character customization, so Life is Feudal MMO offers complete character customization from appearance to equipment. Choose your medieval professions and develop it in a way that suits your playstyle. Discover and unlock hundreds of blueprints to enhance your crafting skills, creating a unique experience tailored just for you. Once again, this was Life is Feudal MMO.
Did my mods crash?
Now, I'm not trying to confuse you guys on purpose right away, but the next game on the list is called Life is Feudal Arden. This is a free-to-play, open-world
It's the same thing again.
MMORPG set in the Middle Ages, and this game is basically based on Life is Feudal MMO. So, Life is Feudal MMO came first, then they released this version of the game that's slightly different, and we'll go over what those differences are here. This game has new lands, so you'll explore a handcrafted map offering distinct PvP and PvE zones, ensuring that there's something for everyone. In special PvPvE areas, you can hunt dangerous gnolls for valuable resources. I don't know what gnolls are. I'm guessing they're world bosses or monsters or something. Stay alert at all times, as you may become the hunted if other players are after the same treasures. There's enhanced crafting and construction, so you gather resources to forge high quality weapons and gear. With streamlined and clearer recipes, you spend more time focusing on other essential aspects of the game. Build everything from modest shelters to prosperous villages and impregnable castles. The scale is limited only by your imagination. There's also dynamic character progression. Gone are the days of needing multiple characters for different professions. In Arden, you can switch skills on your main character whenever you like. Visit a monument and become a blacksmith, farmer, or swap your tools for a sword to jump into battle. The choice is always yours. There's also a realistic trading system in this game. Trading in Arden is as close to reality as it gets. With limited spots for trading posts, you'll need to choose your locations wisely. There's no instant delivery. You must personally transport goods for sale, and beware, bandits lie in wait, ready to raid your caravan. Whether defending your goods or threatening others, stay vigilant on the trade routes. This game also features unique combat and epic battles. Combat in Life is Feudal Arden is both intuitive and realistic. Striking your enemy requires precision, and physical stats matter. Fight alongside allies in massive battles, participate in sieges, or hone your skills in the arena with PvP duels or group PvP skirmishes.
You feel a little bit better now that wound is sealed a bit? Probably less in pain. That's good. In a couple of days, it won't be so bad, kitty. Yeah, you're doing so good. You're doing so good. Yeah, you're healing.
The battlefield is your playground. The game also features power struggles and political intrigue, so step into a real political sandbox where alliances are made and broken, participate in large-scale sieges and territory wars, conquer land on a real-world map, and tax those you defeat. In this world, might makes right, winners write the history books. So, the big question now is, what's the difference between these two games? So, in a nutshell, the monetization is different. So, the original MMO is subscription-based. Arden is generally free-to-play, though creating and maintaining large guilds or utilizing premium passes can often require an optional sub. The map and world design is also different. Arden drops the massive, sprawling maps of the original in favor of smaller, densely packed landscapes. It strictly separates PvP and PvE.
This guy's not getting paid by anybody.
And PvPvE zones to reduce exploits and control encounters. Character progression is also different. In the original MMO, you were locked into specific roles unless you created secondary characters.
Unfortunately, I've got to step away here, but just to check on my family, so I will be back, and then I will be back.
Warp drive active.
Gotta go check on my real life. Well, maybe I should just charge while I'm gone. Stop charging.
Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking request denied. Docking permission requested. 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 Docking permission requested.
Time to feed this kitty. You ready? Oh yeah, it's dinner time.
Docking
for
permission
Sissy.
requested.
Dinner time for sissies that make you happy. Let's do it, kitty. Dinner time for sissy time. Oh, I need to check actually before we do
Docking
that.
permission
I gotta
requested.
go check and see that somebody killed me. Shouldn't have done what I did. Yep, docking access denied. Oh no, hey, nobody came, huh?
Autopilot disabled.
Hey, I was lucky. Nobody came. We got very, very lucky here. I'm going to take us out to a safer place. Go. And there we go. Sorry about that. Had to pee.
Active.
And cook dinner and feed my cat. Be right back. Time to feed my cat. Feed the cat time. Just like I believe that when I see it. Okay. Gotta feed the cat. Feeding the cat. Feeding the cat. Yeah, feeding the cat. What was that? Oops. So, I need a bag in the trash can. Oops. Bag in the trash can. Now. Dinner time for sissy time. Dinner time for sissy time. Dinner time for sissy time. Okay, sissy, here's your dinner. You're not hungry? That's okay if you aren't. It's there all night. I think I want some vegetable vegetable biryani. Yeah, looks good. Some sour cream. Nice vegan meal for dinner. Okay, I'm gonna have some vegetable biryani with some sour cream for dinner. Let us go make some money on EVE Online. Good.
Warp drive active.
My headphones here. Good. Phone. You know, why don't I use these butt cushions? Let's see. See what happens. These butt cushions, I forget that I have them. But they're good butt cushions. They're like really genuinely good ones. Maybe I put the big one on top of the small one. Yeah, and that way we have more coverage. Ooh, that is good butt coverage. Yeah, maybe I'll use these in the future because it's like better for my bones, I think, than this hard chair. Activate gate. Okay, going in.
Drive active.
No trades found above minimum price, so never mind. No trades above minimum price. Buy, sell. Oh, minimum price, I see. So, repeat orders. Gotta go sell.
Arden introduces dynamic progression, allowing you to swap your character skills at a moment without needing to start a new character. Trading
February 10th.
mechanics are also a little bit different. Teleporting goods is removed in Arden. You must physically travel to deliver them to trading posts, which introduces added risks and opportunities for player encounters. And there's also judgment hours and seasons. So Arden introduces regional scheduling for combat and raids and utilizes a season-based content model where players start on even footing and progress through unlocking phases. So there you go. Those were the differences between Life is Feudal Arden and Life is Feudal MMO.
Good job.
Next up is Loo World. This is an action monster taming MMORPG set in a living, ever-evolving open world. Capture and evolve unique beings called Loos.
I think I'm gonna cook some corn to add to this vegetable biryani. I'll be right back. Yeah, I do want some corn. Throw some corn in this thing. Cool. Some Parmesan on this cheese. Corn meat. Okay. This for 2 minutes. Go. Okay, I can have vegetable biryani. Oh, I'm sorry, Kitty. I didn't know you were there. I'm so sorry, Kitty. You okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to kick you. I'm sorry about that. You okay? I'm sorry. I didn't know you were there. You blended in with this thing. You're the same color. You're the same color as my blanket. I kicked my kitty because she's the same color as my blanket. I couldn't see her. I accidentally kicked my kitty. Poor kitty. I didn't kick her. Like hard. You want to go outside? Okay, we can let you outside. It's a bright sunny day. We can do that. You haven't been outside very much. Go out there and hunt in the evening. Okay, you can. Yeah, we can. So, glance at that. You can't see it. Another minute. Wait. Now, my phone. My key should be attached to my phone. Key should be attached to the phone. The phone should be plugged in. Vegetable biryani. Mix it all together with the pork, wherever that is. There it is. Pork salad, some fruit yogurt for dinner. Mix. Corn, lots of corn and vegetable biryani. Take a cut of sour cream. Slather it all up in there. Okay, so got some vegetable biryani with some sour cream. Got to find some kind of good video to watch. Nice gluten-free meal for my celiac disease. And oh, I didn't get something to drink. And that's something I do want to do. I'll get some ice water. Vegetable biryani with ice water. I walk 5 miles a day and I lost 800 calories, and this meal's like maybe my combined meals are like 600, and I'm doing progress on the weight loss. It's good. This is a busy local, but nobody's fucking with me. It's weird that nobody did.
To give the commands to a drone requires you to have an active target.
Explore a vast world and face epic challenges in real-time battles. Uncover secrets, forge your own path, and live in a game you've always dreamed of. So Luz are unique beings of mystical nature born from the light of creation. Because of this special origin, they possess incredible powers and special abilities, and you can evolve your Luz in this game. As you explore the world alongside your Luz, gain experience and grow stronger together. Luz can take on new, more powerful forms as they gain experience. Some Luz evolve into a linear progression, while others branch into a non-linear evolution path, such as having multiple evolution options. Additionally, you can use rare items to help your Lu evolve and unleash its full potential. There are also variants. A single Lu can manifest multiple forms. Discover every variation, not only in appearance, but also in skills and attributes. Your collection has strategic value here. The game also has mounts. Final form Lus can even become
fighting
your
a
mounts.
lisp.
Not just traveling by land, your Lus can run, fly, or swim to take you to new, unexplored areas once unreachable. Now, how do you catch your Lus? You wield different types of crystals to catch new Lus and expand your squad. Chase ultra rare Lus and become a world-renowned collector. The game features PvE. You can face the living world of the Lu world alongside your friends. Wild creatures, colossal bosses, and ancient mysteries await those who venture into the unknown lands. Every battle is a chance to gather loot, earn experience, and unlock new challenges. You can choose your fight style, command in third person via your Lu, or take direct control for razor sharp tactics. The game also has PvP. Nothing matches the thrill of competition. Challenge players worldwide in electrifying duels. In the arenas, skill and strategy collide, and only the best become legends. There's also in-game trade, so every encounter in Lu World can turn into a new opportunity. Trade rare Lus and valuable items in real time with other players, expanding your collection and creating new strategic possibilities. There's also a lot of customization in the game. You'll be able to customize your character to reflect your unique style, but individuality isn't limited to your avatar. Customize your Lus, your home, and your gear. Your personal style is your mark on the world. There's also a bestiary called a Lu pad. It logs every Lu that you encounter along your journey. It also records general data about Lus, catalogs variants.
He's fighting his lisp pretty well. He's not gonna lisp. He's really trying not to lisp because he has a nerd lisp, and it's obvious when I hear it. It's weird. This dead GeForce Now app is just sitting there, but okay.
And expands your knowledge about these incredible creatures. The game also features a card collection system. Whenever you register a new Lu in your Lu pad, you earn a caught.
Stop saying Lu.
The next game is Pantheon: Rise of the Fallen. This is one of the heavily EverQuest-inspired MMORPGs currently in development. You know, we've got all the other ones too: Monsters of Memory, Adrelon, EverQuest Legends, Hollowed Oath. All these games are drawing off of EverQuest as their basis, and Pantheon is no different. This MMO is going back to its roots and aims to deliver a classic, MMORPG experience with slower progression and an emphasis on group play. Exploration, a sense of discovery, and social interaction are some of its core design philosophies. The game features a big open world where you actually see other players out and about grinding, gathering, or exploring dungeons.
I lost
There's
one,
no
but I might
map-
get the other one. Might get the other one, I don't know. The damage stopped. It just stopped, as usual. Now the drones won't even stay on him. Now he'll kill me. My micro overdrive was stopped. I don't know how. Please, the damage stopped. Kill his ass. Kill his ass. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Did I get him? No, I didn't get him. It was close. Oh well.
Which I love. Gonna say it every time a game has that feature. You have to learn how to navigate the world yourself, and fast travel is restricted to a few lore-appropriate methods, like some of the caster classes can teleport you to a few limited locations. The game features tab target combat, limited hotbars, and class interdependencies which highly encourage grouping up. This is a group-focused game for the most part. You can solo some, but all the best stuff is always grouping. There are a wide variety of race and class combos to choose from. The combat itself is slower paced with a focus more on planning and tactics over high actions per minute. And while the game does have quests, it's much more of a find a good spot, set up a camp with a group, and grind mobs for a while type of game. And when you die, you drop your bags and everything in your inventory. You keep your equipped gear, but everything else you gotta go get it. So it's one of those hardcore, old school MMORPGs. Some people really don't like it, and some people really do like it. I have hundreds of hours in this game, so I'm always gonna say how fun it is. I don't advocate for this game any more or less than any of the other EverQuest inspired games. I'm just a fan of all that whole like type of MMO. So this one's right up my alley, along with all those other games. If you're a fan of EverQuest or those other EverQuest inspired games, make sure you give Pantheon a shot. The next game is Past Fate. Past Fate is an open world MMORPG where the player's freedom is the key element. You can explore the huge world and its continents and islands, sail the treacherous seas to explore the world, and recruit your own crew to assist you in naval combat, hire and train mercenaries and soldiers to help your kingdom in the times of war, find secrets, treasures, and mysteries to aid you in your journey. Exploration is a huge part of this game. The land in Past Fate is huge. You can build your own ship, sail the seas, find kingdoms to trade your goods to, or buy supplies for your journey. You can unite with your friends and explore dungeons to banish strong enemies and pillage their treasures, or form a group to set out and defeat legendary ancient creatures. You can conquer and defend your kingdom too. Kingdoms will crumble as other players can attack and break your buildings in hopes to conquer your lands. Defend your kingdoms by hiring mercenaries and soldiers to protect your lands at all costs. You can also slay powerful enemies in this game, banish strong enemies, and pillage powerful treasures from dungeons. Form a group to find and defeat ancient creatures across the world. But beware the Knight. The Knight can be deadly, as players who wield the dark magic can use it to their advantage to turn into a hulking beast to hunt their prey. Sounds like some kind of like werewolf type system.
I love this shit. It's like I can just produce endless Tristans. I really don't care. I don't care. It's like the profit loss is like basically nothing. I can just hop in another Tristan, bitch. That's the game. I don't care. Go. Okay. And you're still loading, huh?
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
There it is. This was a good meal. It was kind of bland, but that's gluten-free food for you.
That actually is pretty cool. With a day-night cycle, turning into a werewolf at night. You can also conquer the sea. Past Fate will be introducing naval combat, where you will purchase, upgrade, and control your
listen to you stutter.
Ships. Release your inner pirate and fight your enemies in the open waters.
Not only do you have a lisp, you also stutter. Pioneer, huh?
You also have the ability to hire your own crew to help against your enemies. These crew members will include archers, mages, and cannoneers to damage the enemy ship's crew and hull. But if you prefer melee, you can jump on the enemy.
Why did the graphics look worse than fucking DDO 10 years ago? This modded playthrough is crashing now, and I've lost his save apparently.
Approaching Stargate.
Which is just mind-boggling to me. Well, we lost a day's worth of work, or was it 2 days? I think it was like 2 days or something, but yeah, we lost a day's worth of work here. All those mods, they didn't work. So I will erase the save. I can't believe this happened. And I will not use the mods. They apparently still won't work. I think what I'll do is I'll use the set of mods that I was using and add Watchtower. Watchtower is the only one, well, Watchtower and the SKS loot, corpse loot. Those are the only two mods that I want. All the rest of them. Oh, I don't know. The overhaul mod. No, the overhaul mod probably broke the game. The overhaul mod probably breaks the game. That's probably what it is, honestly. So we'll delete back to right before, or sorry, I have a save right in. Okay, so I have a save as the Starborn Guardian.
Approaching Stargate.
I have a lot of saves now. There, the Masada Cavern.
Autopilot jumping.
I think this is the right save, and we'll delete everything past number 52. Or under 52.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
This is a fast... Yeah, look, all creations downloaded. That was fast.
Ship and show them your swordsmanship, or crush them with your warhammer if you prefer strong, heavy attacks. So once again, this one was Past Fate. Next up is Pioneer, and I have no idea why they didn't just call their game Pioneer, but they didn't. It's Pioneer. Deal with it. So here we go. This game drops players into a vast, grim world where survival hinges on exploration, crafting, and smart resource management. As an MMO FPS, it offers both PvE missions and intense PvP zones with unique crafting mechanics, hundreds of weapons, and a deep story to explore. And some of the biggest aspects of this game are exploration and survival. As an MMO, Pioneer emphasizes player-driven storytelling and social.
Oh, that's not looking too good.
Autopilot jumping.
Looks like what's that one? Stallcraft X
Interaction.
A lot better graphics, but still the same crappy combat.
Both PvE and PvP experiences. Players can engage in story-driven quests or faction missions, where building loyalty with various groups unlocks rewards and additional narrative content. Combat against other players is intense, with special areas designated for these confrontations. The game focuses on immersion, encouraging players to explore, strategize, and survive in a world where their choices actually matter. And speaking of the world, it's an immersive, grim open world. So you explore an alternate reality inspired by the Soviet era, filled with atmospheric landscapes, unique architecture, and captivating lore. Speaking of the lore, it's rich, sci-fi induced lore, so delve into a narrative deeply influenced by classic science fiction, with complex characters, powerful artifacts, and mysterious anomalies shaping the story. And for the story, you embark on a story-driven campaign providing rich lore and engaging quests. There's also a diverse amount of activities to do in this game, so engage in a range of activities including PvE missions, PvP arenas, events, story-driven locations, and engaging minigames like fishing and casino games. You don't see casinos too often in MMOs, so here you go. Go gamble without actually losing any money. There are also factions with unique personalities. Align with charismatic factions, each offering distinct characters, viewpoints, and special rewards. The game also features extensive weapon customization, so customize militarized weapons with a wide array of unique modules and designs never seen before in MMO games. There's also realistic survival mechanics. Maintain your character's strength by managing hunger, rest, and resources, which this all adds a strategic layer to the survival. There's an in-depth...
So the mods are not working. So I have a response to this, but it's very painful. So anyways, so anything after Masada Cavern gets deleted, it's really painful, and I have to be very, very careful I don't do the Masada Cavern save. Yeah, gotta be 62, number 51, number 50, number 49. Number 48, number 47.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
No. Just stop. Quit. God damn it, you're so annoying, piece of shit Bethesda software cocksucking. Piece of shit failure ass cocksucker software developer. Try again. Design that better.
Crafting system.
You commit me to loading. When I say no, you just keep on loading, and it's like insane. Fuck you, like load rapist.
Utilize
I need
artifacts,
consent
anomaly
before you
energy,
load.
and scavenged materials to craft powerful weapons and equipment at workbenches. There's also clans and clan-based social gameplay. You can form clans, communicate through emotes and chat, and compete on the clan leaderboards, building strong community dynamics. There are also raids and directed missions, so experience 6 distinct raids blending open world and structured missions that challenge teamwork and strategy. That was Pioneer. The next game is called Plane Shift. This is a role-playing game immersed into a 3D virtual fantasy world. A medieval world with many cities to explore, monsters to fight, weapons and equipment to find and craft, a skill-based progression system, magic, and many quests. This game is made and maintained by volunteers as a hobby, which we'll get to that. We'll get to that at the end. It has an original setting and lore.
Funny?
There are 9
What's
playable
wrong with
races
that?
with unique traits.
You're annoying. I'm gonna get off you now. Sorry.
Approaching Stargate.
I know many of you are sick of slop on this channel. That's why on my main Parasynical, I have uploaded a new 3-hour-long video. And yes, it does feature Markiplier, the man that you know made Iron Long and also screamed a lot at FNAF. I didn't do any breathing! Oh! With the video, we also have exclusive merch, which is nearly sold out, so make sure to secure some for yourself. So on Wednesday, there was a clip going around on Jason the Ween's stream. And in the clip, he's FaceTiming another streamer, Maya Higa, to show her his new stream segment.
It gives us like 500 mats if you break it.
He reveals a bunch of animals in a small pen and basically admitted that he completely ran out of content, so he's put a petting zoo in his backyard. Now, Maya is a streamer and a conservationalist and runs a sanctuary called Alldayerrydaybaby. So obviously, using animals for content, this is probably something she'd be a bit upset about. Basically gets really annoyed at him, just says, think of a better idea for content, and then hangs up on him.
I ran out of content today, so I went to the pet store and got an alpaca.
Jason, how about next time you run out of content, you use your fucking brain and like come up with a good idea?
Nah.
And over the next few days, he got a lot of backlash over on Twitter. Now, obviously, Twitter being Twitter, they despise absolutely everyone except their specific hyperfixations. But this really did seem justified. People kind of realized, wait a minute, you're just using animals for content here. You're not even really taking care of them. And then after this backlash, he started reading comments on stream saying that he doesn't care about the animals. And then retorts with possibly the worst comeback I could imagine.
This is how they treat animals and people, by the way. Just content to line their pockets, it's a sickness.
What?
Oh, Jason, bro. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? No, let's hate farm zoos then. Let's hate farm fucking zoos, bro. Like, what are you actually saying, dude?
Let's not blame the streamer for milking the animals at the petting zoo. Let's hate on zoos. Now, obviously, you know you've done something bad when Jacksepticeye, of all people, chimes in, which he happily did so. And also pointing out the fact that he basically called her live to get a reaction is just gross behavior. And keep in mind as well, a couple of videos ago, I did cover that Jacksepticeye donated $100,000 of his own money to the Alldayerrydaybaby sanctuary. And then Jason replied in the most mature way possible, just saying, are we dead ass right now? But then he did actually address it on stream, fully apologized. He said he wasn't trying to directly upset Maya, and he called her basically just because of the animal connection there. He said it's on him, but like most people in any kind of controversy, basically says that the backlash became too extreme.
All right, I was being ignorant and didn't realize that she doesn't like petting zoos. So, yeah. That was me. That was on me. That was on me. But I feel like getting called a subhuman fucking word that rhymes with sink and getting called gross and that I should fucking die is a bit much, bro.
He apparently spoke with Maya again off stream and, you know, she wasn't annoyed at him, but says, you know, you can do better than this.
She said that she's not mad at me and she thinks I'm one of the good ones, but there's a fine line with animals and content in general. And I was like, thank you, Ma. Love, learn my lesson.
He also did call Maya on stream, and she basically just reiterated her points, saying how, you know, this isn't good. And also the Alldayerrydaybaby sanctuary, we get lots of opportunities, but we have to turn them down because it'd be too stressful for the animals. Amazing. Almost like she doesn't want to use the animals for content.
Animals in content in general, I think same thing that I said earlier. Like, you have to look through it through the lens of, is this benefiting this animal or this animal species? Or is it just benefiting like me or the media that it's taking part in? The amount of times I've been asked to bring our animals to like a stream or a video or a shoot or a set or whatever is crazy. And I say no every single time.
So the view button situation is sad, insane, crazy, adjective, but it's obviously been a really hotly debated issue at the minute, mostly because even big CEOs, like for example the one at Night Media, basically said, you know, if you want to blow up now, you have to view bot, you have to clip farm.
Bullshit.
But then the CEO at Twitch, Dan Clancy, actually said they're going to try and roll out some way to stop it, basically saying that if you view bot, and we know that you view bot, and you do it consistently, we're basically going to put a cap on your channel, which is absolute kryptonite for view botters, because again, they want to make it look like their streams are doing incredibly well. And now we're really starting to see the effects of this policy being put in place. Like for example, FaZe Banks, who usually streams getting around 30,000 viewers, when he did stream, he got 2,000 viewers.
Didn't have to go live. We don't have a show planned. They all told me we're good. Don't worry about it. We'll go live next Thursday. And I said, no, you know what? I want to show up to the set. I want to go live. Sorry for the short stream. I just really wanted to spark up. Just
You're
to
not
show
hard,
you guys that I'm
motherfucker.
here
You're a video
and
game
showing
player.
up.
Now, in Brother Banks' defense, there is no definitive proof, and he didn't actually come out and say it himself. I mean, why would he? But it is pretty weird
just have
that you
money.
would go from 30,000 viewers to less than 10% overnight. On the same day, Mitch Jones, another big streamer, he had his viewers capped out at 3,000. He said that he's not botting, and he actually has 11,000 legitimate viewers.
Bro, look at this. I have 11,000 chatters, but this number is fucking stupid. And it's not even my fucking fault. I give away hundreds of thousands of dollars a fucking day.
And then Asmongold weighed in, as he always does, saying that Mitch was probably overcapped after this happened.
Mitch probably got overcapped. And it's unfortunate
What is
that
overcapped?
Mitch, who's been a Twitch partner for 15 years, gets to be used as the guinea pig.
Yeah!
Right? Because
Thank
it
you,
does make
Asmon!
it look bad. That's my boy.
Thank
Like, I don't
you!
wanna-
And obviously, Kick, despising Twitch, does the complete opposite of this. And they've now added a feature where you can hide your view account when streaming, so people can't actually see how many concurrent viewers you have. Now, Androgenic has been in the news. I really do like Androgenic. I think he gets a lot of hate. He's basically the good timeline clavicular, in my opinion, mostly because he has incredibly high self-awareness and just knows that he's a massive meme. So what he's been doing recently is posting cosmetic surgery, not the actual procedure, but the recovery. And this can sometimes take weeks, months. And then also on top of that, he got into a fight with flight staff after they kicked him off the flight for looking very ill. You might have seen Androgenic online. He's the guy that usually ends his videos by saying, "Stay tuned," or "The situation is truly fucked."
I'm no longer in the US, and I'm not sure how much I can say.
Why do you talk like that, you fucking idiot?
I can say this situation is fucked. Stay tuned.
Now, Androgenic was also ranked the #2 Chad in the world. That was behind Clavicular, who flew from Australia to Miami to avenge Clavicular, or to, you know, try to absorb some of his clout. And this was after he was brutally frame-mugged by the ASU frat leader. Again, this only happened a couple of months ago, but with how quick the internet goes, it feels like it was half a decade. You also probably know him as well when he got his wig snatched on stream, and he had a career-ending cortisol spike. Seriously, he was doing that wig snatch bit, like he was farming that more than I do with like the fat art and stuff. Like that was a low point for him. Ignore the statue. Now, Androgenic is a looks maxer like Clavicular, but he actually focuses more on muscle and size than Clavicular's, you know, just more general appearance. Like a couple of weeks ago, he was posting himself walking around with an anime
Why do you
wig
look
and
like an
apparently
idiot?
almost came out of the closet.
Sorry guys, I tried to come out of the closet, but my frame is just too wide. But anyway, I do love being a man.
You do look gay. Yeah.
I don't know. Being an anime character is also cool sometimes.
Since then, he's been on a brand new arc, recovering from surgery. He basically said he got some buccal fat removal and liposuction. And then a few days ago, he posted a video of himself in the middle of being kicked out of a flight. Apparently, the initial reason was like he didn't put his medication in his carry-on bag. He starts having a back and forth with the staff. They're obviously very concerned about his condition. He's drowsy. He's not really communicating with them clearly. And he tells them that he was basically just trying to sleep on the flight. Now, he did say, not sure how true this is, but he was cleared to fly 2 days after the procedure by his doctor.
Sir, like you just surgery 5 days ago.
Yeah, and it's not an invasive surgery. I was cleared to literally fly within 2 days, and it's been 5.
Now, one of the crew members says that he was slurring his words, he has visible swelling, and he looks very ill. I mean, to be fair, he did look like this.
Dude, I don't fucking understand. Am I just expected to wear this shit for like weeks? Like, this is fucked.
I think him on a plane would unironically be a more intimidating presence than that guy with the Burger King crown. And at the end of the video, he does start to get pretty heated, you know, basically saying to them, like, why are you fucking with me like this? And they tell him he just needs to leave and then get on the next flight.
What do you mean? I'm just tired to get on the flight. Do you think I want to come here amped up? Do you think I want to come on the flight amped up?
You sound like a bitch, dude. Straight bitch made.
Yes, because I'm
Straight
trying
bitch
to
made like the
sleep.
bullies who fucking
I'm
harass
trying
me all
to
the
sleep.
time.
What?
You sound
I'm
and
not
look
jealousy
straight
anymore,
bitch
am
made.
I? Because I'm not trying to fucking sleep anymore.
Just a soul?
Get off the plane.
What the fuck?
You look like an
This actually
idiot.
became so big, it ended up over here in Australian news. He then posted another video after the incident, which just screams like pure cope, saying that if he took his mask off and then sucked in his cheeks, he wouldn't have been kicked off the flight.
I should have just fucking taken this off and then sucked in my cheeks.
Yeah, why were you wearing that, you fucking idiot? What does that do to help you? You look so stupid. You look addicted to facial surgery. You're fucking stupid.
Then I just look like the average.
He literally just looks like he's on meth. He has posted so many. Like, if anyone else did this without the context that he had surgery, you'd think he's just lost his mind.
It's a lolcow.
And he's about to get sectioned.
This is what I'm expected to wear during recovery. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm a telly dummy. Is this a joke? This is what I'm expected to wear during recovery. Are you fucking kidding?
Okay. Where's the one where he goes, "What the fuck is this?" Is it that one?
What the fuck is this? Holy shit. I'm even more deformed than yesterday. Stay tuned.
So we've seen loads and loads of police body cam videos, but this one is probably the saddest and worst instance I've seen of a police officer ever attempting to do their job. So you got this girl called Katie, and she's an adaptive athlete and influencer who posts on TikTok and Instagram.
I have
So back in
200,000.
February, she posted a video showing that she recorded herself getting pulled over for driving with her phone in her right hand, despite the fact that she has no right hand. So in the video, the cop is just throwing a bunch of empty charges at her wireless communication device, or using a handheld when driving. She makes sure to confirm with the cop that, wait, you're saying that I was using my phone with my right hand, and the cop does confirm that, even though it's very obviously a setup for a massive gotcha moment.
Through citation for wireless communication device handheld while driving. You got to put the phone down as you operate a motor vehicle.
Oh, and you put on there that you saw me with my right hand holding it, yeah?
I did not put that. No, if you want to take it to
But
court,
that's what you said when you pulled me over, yes? That you saw me holding my device with my right
I'm not
hand.
disagreeing with you. Yes.
You're an idiot.
Okay.
Yes, if you want to take it to court,
You're an idiot.
That's what you saw.
that's what I said.
That's what you said you saw.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. If you
Okay.
want to take it to court, option 5 on the back of the ticket, that's how you take that ticket to court. Do you have any questions for me?
No, thank you.
So at the time this video blew up, it got like 54 mil on Instagram, 40 mil on TikTok, but the story exploded because a new video posted with the body cam footage of her arrest. And this body cam footage, which is usually meant to make the police look good, it is just so horrendously bad, you could actually chalk it up as parody. Like, I think last month we had the Justin Timberlake arrest footage, and that was just a big fat zero. This is the complete opposite. So the cop walks up to her in the video saying, you know, why he's pulled her over, saw her driving with her phone in her right hand. And then immediately she holds up her hand to show she doesn't have
a
one.
right hand.
Driver, and you drove past me holding the phone with your right hand, manipulating that phone. I mean,
Obviously not.
Stupid pig fucker.
So you want to just call this a day?
You want to call this a day? You're a dumb right-wing piece of shit pig fucker.
There, you had a hand up.
You had a hand up.
My right hand.
Well, I thought I saw you with your right hand. You had a hand up.
She laughs and
So you
basically
didn't.
says, you know, I've got you dead to rights here. Do you just want to call it a day? And obviously, as we can expect, that does not happen. The cop instead just doubles down, saying that he did see her with her phone in her
Fire
right
the
hand.
cop.
So I really
Fire
don't
the
understand the
cop.
cop's logic here.
Fire the cop. Fire the cop.
Like, he's basically, like she amputated her hand. Her hand comes off like it's a peg leg or something like that. I can just imagine the cop, he's like, nah, you cut that, you cut your hand off. You're trying to make me look like an idiot. I ain't no idiot. He also makes her raise her hand to God to swear that she wasn't using her phone, and she raises her right arm.
Hand to God, you don't have one hand.
Hand to God.
The other hand to God, you don't have one hand.
Your other hand to God, you fucking clown.
Cool. You have your driver's license?
She posted that video the night before the court date, and she also posted an update yesterday confirming that the case, for obvious reasons, was entirely dismissed. She said that she actually saw that it was dismissed before even going to the court date, but, you know, wanted to go anyway to not take any chances. She said that the reason that it was dismissed was lack of evidence. No, I don't think it's lack of evidence. I think it's lack of a right fucking hand. Now, I know I feel like on this channel I have a dedicated segment every single video crying about AI, but Amazon is releasing an AI film and it just looks like complete trash. So this is reported by Variety. Amazon MGM Studios have announced their Gen AI Creators Fund, which is supposed to provide funding and access to AI production tools. This is to filmmakers, digital creators, tech startups, and obviously I don't need to explain how this is very, very bad. I mean, recently we've had so many YouTubers that have came out with their own films. You've had Markiplier's Ironlong, the Obsession film, Backrooms as well. Really good film, and I'm gonna yap about that, but I was gonna do it more towards the end of the video. And obviously, none of these people really used AI at any point. And again, I've always made this argument, you know, it's like with artists and stuff. You take the time out of your life to learn something. You learn a craft, you learn a skill, you learn how to draw. But then stuff like this, it's just, you're going to be competing against people that are just putting in shitty prompts. So Amazon MGM was acquired back in 2022, and they obviously do a lot of content for Prime Video, like for example, Spider Noir with Nicolas Cage that just came out. And they also make films in theaters. Like,
well, I'm up $4 billion from yesterday. So I'm going to do some gambling. Oh, yeah. I'm going to sit my whale ass back and gamble, bitch. Yeah. Augur Navy, Coveter, Abyssal with missile damage and rate of fire. It's actually not that bad, but ooh, it's pricey. Daily Alpha Injector, Purifier, Buzzer, Medium Abyssal Cat Battery. I have all of that stuff, and none of this appeals to me. Omen Navy issue, Augurer, Vexor, VNI. I'll take a swing at a VNI. I'll take a 3-swing. See if I can't get one for 21. Yeah, come on, big money. Oh, yeah! 20 mil, just like that. Let's bet on all of them. One. Ooh, expensive. Now I can afford to do 3 bets. Let's see. 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And I bet 60 on 120 mil. On 120 mil. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh, look, I got other ones to clear. It's fun. It's fun to, like, defy people. Reminds me of Rust. As if I'd never done this before. I'm going back to the Rust wipe, and this piece of shit will understand that I'm better than them. When I show up with my 30-man clan. Alright. Now, you keep crashing. I'll have to address it. Where is this fucking thing? Anyways. Close that. I want to go to GeForce Now, and I want to load in, and I want to delete saves and start over without mods. I will only add 2 mods that I feel that I need. Let's see. Starfield. There we are. Well, at least I only lost like a day's worth of progress. That's good.
Like, for example,